Hello, hello. It is I. All right. All right, let me just see one more thing. I hope this is the right one. Shit, I just realized I didn't install Discord. All right, got it. Signed in. Okay. All right, that works. But I need it for the in-game scene too. I guess this is a good size for face cam. All right, should be good. All right, that's fine. Oh boy, setting everything up is such a pain in the ass. Okay. Let's see, what are we gonna play today? Okay. Think I got it all sorted out. Um, what should I fucking play? Let's see. Something. All right. All good. Okay. Let's see. Let's download something so I have something to choose from. All right. I'm gonna download a few potential games I want to play. So we have something to choose from. Why are the shortcuts broken? There we go. Okay, downloading, installing. Alright. I'm gonna actually fire up some Subnautica. Good afternoon. Alright. See if this works. Yep, they're all running good. I just had a bunch of shit to install, and the biggest problem was that I had to set up OBS again. So like all the scenes, like the microphone filters and all that shit, like I had to redo all of that stuff again. So that was a bit of a pain in the ass. But dude, I got up at 7 to clock out. Went back to bed. I slept to like around 11. I'm drained, bro. I need that vacation like as soon as possible. Alright, we're gonna play some Subnautica. I haven't like properly played Below Zero, even though people say it's not as good as the original game, but I want to play it. And I'm downloading currently Dragon's Dogma 2 and Dying Light to have something else to play. Let me know if like the volume and everything is right, because yeah, I had to redo everything pretty much. But yeah, the PC is running good. So I had an issue actually last night while I was installing. So I've downloaded like the Windows 11 image directly from Microsoft and mounted it with Rufus to my USB. And I started the installation, and I did wipe like the regular SSD partition, but I ignored like the system partition, and it had some stuff created that I didn't even know was there. So I just left those as they were. That was, I guess, a mistake. And I started the installation, and it went through like the first like blue screen of installation, and then it like restarted, and then it went to like the blue screen of the installation. Oh, the black screen of the installation, and then like it started installing, and suddenly it blue screened. I got a BSOD, and I was like, oh shit. Because I just killed my Windows installation, so like I have to fix it now if I want to use my computer. It blue screened. It goes back to like the BIOS splash screen, and it gets stuck on it. I can't get into the BIOS, actually the motherboard splash screen. I can't get into BIOS, it's not reacting. I can't do anything, it's just stuck on that screen. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I restarted, like managed to get into BIOS somehow, made sure everything is right, booted up from the USB again, restarted the whole installation, wiped the entire fucking SSD, like deleted all partitions, like literally completely wiped all partitions, set up a new partition with like the full size of the SSD. So like it created the system partition on its own and everything that it needs. And started the installation again, and it went without issues. And I just spent some time last night and today after I woke up setting up all the apps and everything. So yeah, Now it's a completely fresh install on a completely formatted SSD with new partitions and everything. And yeah, pulled like some of my old installations from like GOG and Steam and whatnot. I didn't do EA though. I gotta do that one, but basically all my games were on a different drive, so it's all good. I just need to like point the apps the right way. Alright, let's play this bad boy. I'm actually gonna delete this save and I'm gonna start a new game because I essentially almost barely started this game, right? Of course I had to uninstall a lot of shit. Office Suite, I don't need it. Copilot, like get the shit out of my fucking PC. OneDrive, nuked it, like just get out. What else? It had a LinkedIn app installed. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Just get this shit out of my PC. Like, I wiped a lot of stuff that is not needed. Disabled the Windows 11 right-click menu. Like, hell no. So yeah. I didn't know it's gonna ask me for a license, but there's the activator, you know, fuck him. So yeah, I'm all good. Done with relative ease. No. Alright, let's go. Survival, yes, that's the basic mode. So we're gonna start a brand new, fresh save for Subnautica. I kind of got tired of I will play Stardew Valley. It's just I got tired yesterday with that fucking island thing.
This is the farthest that I can take you on company space bucks, Robin. You sure you want this? The research is in everything.
It is to me and Sam. We need to know what happened.
The meteor storm.
I can use it for cover from Alterra's eyes.
Gonna miss you, Robin.
I'll find my way back.
Approaching 45-46 feet. Surface temperatures. Drop pod deployed.
Oh shit. Hey, there's a care package.
Holy smokes. That did not go as planned. I should find a way into the water and get to the drop.
Let me know if the stream like stutters or anything like graphics wise, because I am like playing on a fucking really high refresh rate. Bro, my brain is not braining. Alright, good. Okay.
Found the drop pod.
So what do we got in storage? Oh, left click. Oh, this is gonna fuck with my brain. The controls are completely
Well,
different.
Sam, I guess I might as well gather some tools and resources before starting my search. Hope that radio tower's as easy to spot as Lil said.
Alright, let's see. Equipment, standard O2 tank. This is one of the first things we need. Titanium, fiber mesh. Alright, we gotta learn how to make fiber mesh. Alright, compass would also be nice. Scanner, battery, titanium. So it's like... Alright, I completely forgot how this works. So, let's see. Fiber mesh is creepvine sample. Silicone rubber is creepvine seed cluster. So we need creepvine, titanium, quartz, copper, essential stuff, table corals, all that. Can I make a knife? Yes. Silicone. Okay, so we need creepvine and titanium as, like, I would say the first thing. Probably also if I grab the little fuckers, I can cook them. So let's see how this goes. Gotta catch up to, like...
Should be able to use this.
Do you really need to comment on this? I like the silent protagonist. It was a change that was not needed. Nobody talks to themselves. I mean, okay, maybe that's not true. I would talk to myself. But it sounds unnatural the way she's talking. Like,
Oxygen.
they always fuck that up. Like, when people are talking to themselves, this is not how they sound. Alright, just checking my inventory to know what I'm working with. Alright, got some titanium. Oh, this is a bit different. Lead, okay. Titanium. Alright, gotta grab these fuckers, but they're fast. Get him!
New creature discovered. Oxygen. New blueprint synthesized.
Alright. Got new blueprints. I'm really scared for, like, the future of Subnautica and what's gonna happen with Subnautica 2 with all the drama currently going on, and I don't know, man. It's really gonna be a shame if they screw up the sequel. Like, this is kind of an in-between game, and even though, like, people don't say it's as good as the first one, it's still, like, decent from what people say. I guess I'll see for myself, but... Alright, let's see if we can make anything, what we're missing. I do need some food as well. Let's see. Actually, what I can do is I can leave lead for now here. Okay, fabricator. No, not sustenance. I need equipment. Fins would be really nice. I do need a knife. Alright, I need silicone rubber. For silicone rubber, what did we say? Creepvine seed cluster, okay. Let's make some food. That's not nearly enough, but it'll be good enough for now. Alright, I gotta grab more. And what about the others? Let's try others. We can use bladderfish for water. Bro, why are they so much faster than me? Holy shit.
Creature discovered.
Alright, this one is different.
New creature discovered.
We gotta see what's like the nutritional value on different fish here. Come on, get it. Bro, I'm so slow. Holy shit. Compared to them, I'm like a...
Oxygen.
Ah, god damn it, I really need that oxygen tank.
Oxygen.
Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Creep vine. Okay, there's some creep vine. I guess that's where I can grab the thing. Oh, what is this? Oh, I'll need a scanner for that. Yeah. Oh, wait. I need the larger oxygen tank as soon as possible. Oh, it's a storm. Alright, let's see if we can get those. That looks like the creep vine that I know from this game. But the seed clusters are not here. Oh, is that it? That's red.
New oxygen synthesized.
All right. What makes Subnautica really cool, in my opinion, is that it sets itself apart from different survival games in a way that most survival games are very sandboxish. Like, there's not really like a set story, or there is a story, but the game is very like sandbox-like. Like, you kind of build your own story more, like, and it's expandable. Like, the game is expandable. Like, the way the survival games are usually done is that they like have like a base that starts in early access, and then it's like expandable, and they just keep adding more content to the same game. The difference with Subnautica, and it kind of helps it and also doesn't help it at the same time, is that it's probably the most like story-driven survival game. Like, there's a very clear set story to the game, which I believe makes it very hard to like expand it. In my opinion, like, I would really like if it was just like Subnautica 1 with like more and more content, the way survival games usually do it. But then again, if it was the case, I would probably not appreciate the game as much as I do, considering how well the story was delivered in the first game. So it's kind of like win-lose situation, honestly. All right, we gotta make some silicone rubber. Tools, let's see, knife is absolute priority. Let's organize that shit. Also get this shit out of my... All right. We can make some more because this shit takes a lot of space. Tools, let's see, air bladder. Not needed. Scanner would be next thing. I need battery. For battery, I need copper ore and ribbon plant. That's the new one. That's the one I was confused about. I gotta remember how I found it. Let's see, what else? Flashlight would be nice. Scanner, absolute priority. Let's see, sustenance. So we can cook boomerang and hoopfish and use the other one for water. There we go. So, let's see, food 21, food 23. So, hoopfish actually gives more food. Okay. All right, that's gonna be good enough for now. Filtered water will stay, so we're good. All right, it's nighttime, so I'm kind of screwed right now. Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I need.
Urban plants contain electrolytic materials that can be used in energy storage.
That's exactly what I needed. Fabricator. Battery, let's go. Alright, perfect. Tools, scanner. Scanner, absolute priority. That's what we need the most right now.
All right, I have a scanner.
Alright, nice. Also, like, the entire plot of the first game is just better. Like, the whole thing where you're, like, stranded on a planet and you have no idea what's going on. This game starts with a weaker plot, like, from the get-go. Like, it's a weaker plot immediately. Because now this is a known planet, she's going to investigate something, but it's just not the same level of, like, storytelling.
Oxygen.
What did I say? What else do I need for the oxygen tank? I gotta check that. Blueprints, let's see. Fiber mesh. All right, now I know how to get that, or rather I have the tools to get that. Where did I find the creep vine? We can grab some fish for food along the way. Wait, where are, like, there were creep vines right next to my thing. It's kind of hard to see right now.
Oxygen.
Yeah, it's really annoying without the oxygen tank with, like, the basic... What is this? I guess nothing. Okay. There we go. There we have some creep vines. So we gotta smack those with the knife. Are the fish sleeping? Like, I guess. Some for food. I already have some for water, so... Alright, let's smack this thing.
New
Inventory
blueprints
full.
synthesized.
Alright, should be good enough.
Oxygen.
I should probably scan the fish too. Alright, got the boomerang. Got you. Alright. So, fabricator. Fiber mesh. Got it. Let's see. Tools. There we go. Standard O2 tank. That's gonna make a huge difference.
Adding additional blueprints to your databank. The standard oxygen tank can be upgraded for deluxe and VIP breathing.
Alright, got the fins, got the O2 tank. That's gonna make a difference. I don't know if I'll need the seed clusters as they are for anything. I can actually, I'll just make some lubricant. Here we go. I will need it in the future just to clear up some inventory space. There we go. Make some more silicone rubber. There we go. Just to get rid of these, I can always grab more. But I need inventory space right now. Alright, there we go. That's better. Let's get on with some food. As it will spoil quickly. Nice, got it. Really? That's interesting. All right. So what's our next objective? All right. Actually, I want to kind of read through these. Current back the scroll. All right. Pink narrow leaf. Okay. Meaty caps. Shadeable structure underneath. Okay. Survival. Alright, I don't know if I think my oxygen is going out while I'm doing this. Like, there's no pause in this game. Okay. Alright. Actually, it seems the game does pause. Alright, so what is my next thing? I have...
Oxygen.
Actually, I can make the... there's one more thing, and that's the light. Battery and glass. Okay. I can make some glass. So do I have any sort of objective already? Doesn't look like it.
I was a little nervous about dropping into an unknown area, but luckily, this biome seems to have an abundance of minerals I can use for tools and upgrades. I didn't want another situation like Byzantos 5. When Xenoworks dropped me off, there were barely any resources. I survived off the land for 3 months with just a knife, my lucky PDA, and some rope. I am still kind of proud of that, though. In goes the battery and titanium, out comes a scanner. Every xenobiologist's favorite tool. This planet has some fascinating flora and fauna, and I can't wait to
Yeah, I
learn
didn't
about
like
it.
that game.
This will also give me access to a greater tool set. I'm assuming Altera left behind tech that I can scan for blueprints. That should make surviving and exploring out here a bit easier. Don't worry, Sam. I haven't forgotten I'm here for you. But it can't hurt to do a little research on the side, right? I know you would have done the same. I will find out what happened to you. I promise.
Robin, guess what? I got the job. I'm going to 4546B. Now I'll be able to improve the mechanical avian amphibian under real-world stress conditions. Listen, I know your stance on Altera, but I just hope you're happy your sis is happy. I sure hope my sis is happy. I can't wait till we talk again. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Can you watch my Augie while I'm away? I need someone I can trust to look after my best little potato. Potato, listen. I tried, but that name is just not sticking. He's my little Oxtrabite. I'll leave the starchy tuberous nicknames to you. Anyway, if you say yes, thanks, baby sis. Love you. 4546B to Robin. Come in, Robin. Remember when we used to play old-timey Space Explorer? This is kind of like that, but it's even harder to communicate. Well, let's see. I got your last message. Altera is not, as you put it, all-terrorizing me. Things are going well. My project has a new name. Say goodbye to the mechanical avian amphibian, and hello to spy penguins. We're training the bots to mimic the creatures. Check out the photo. And I think I'm kinda seeing someone. I know it's not like me to just find a date, let alone on a mostly uninhabited water planet, but actually, you know what? Forget I said anything. Yeah, it's probably not even a real thing, but anyway, I'm sorry to hear Xenoworks might be strapped in the revenue department. Sounds like they still have you busy Xeno working, though. I know there's no way to guarantee an alien intelligence startup will succeed, but you've put so much into it. I hope they find a way to keep going. I know how much it means to you, getting to work at a small place where you have control over your research. All right, I gotta go. Later, baby sis. Love you.
Alright, so that Sam is her older sister that apparently died.
Hey, Robin. I got your...
Let's actually
Robin,
listen
got
to
your
these.
Augie photo. Thanks so much for taking care of him, even though he's a cranky potato. Hey, the nickname actually fits that way. A cranky potato. I know he can be a handful, but I really appreciate it. I'm a bit worried about my other baby, the mission. One of my penguins found something big. But Alterra is just like nothing to see here. Honestly.
So are we like...
I'm glad you can't answer
I'm just gonna
this
go
question.
ahead and like express my opinion.
Rub it in my face.
Xenoworks was working on something
Basking
here.
the fact that you were a little bit right about them. My project is on the line. My
Or
job,
rather wasn't supposed to work
my
on
safety.
something here. I don't know.
um,
But Alterra, the
heard
original
about
company
Xenoworks getting bought,
that like the
Sorry.
character from the first game worked
but
on,
at least you still have your
I
job.
assume that like
Guess you're
they
one
covered
of
up
us
the whole
now.
thing.
Like it or not, welcome to the Alterra family. I should probably go before I say something I regret. Love you. Keep your chin up. Eye on the alien prize. Hey, Robin. I'm sorry my last message was so awful. I've been under a lot of stress. I'm not sure what's...
Alright, this I can just go quicker through this if I just read. Not sure what's going on with anything. Can't really talk about it either. Oh, and I'm definitely not dating anyone on this water planet. I don't know what I was thinking there. Oh, so she got into a fight with her partner. Have I told you how cold it is here? Get this. I can't even get my wash and go dry before the wind freezes the moisturizer in my hair. Wild, right? Well, anyway, I'm sure you're mad at me after what I said, but I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey, Robin, I really need someone to know. I'm afraid something terrible is going to happen. You were completely right about Alterra, okay? You were right. I was wrong. The cat should be called Potato. I admit it. Sorry, bad attempt at a joke. I just don't know what to do. I guess I should just come out and say it. I've said this much already. We found a frozen Leviathan that's infected with Kara. Alterra thinks they can use it for something. Weapons, experimental treatments, a whole range of things. But one end of the range is ugly, dangerous, but profitable, of course. What if it gets out while we're messing around with it? Or worse, what if it ends up a bioweapon in the wrong hands? I hope I'm overreacting, but I don't think I am. Anyway, message me back, please. I could really use a friend. You're my sister. I love you. So the disease, I guess, that was slowly killing me in the first game, but I managed to, like, cure it. Alterra decided to research it and potentially use it as a weapon. Surprise, surprise. You know, big corporations would never do something like that, right? Alright, I don't want any of these markers on my screen, so I'm just gonna hover over everything that's new because it's pissing me off, honestly. Alright, this is all the stuff that she's been talking about, blah 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 blah. Alright. So what's my next thing? I have no idea. Alright, I said I want to make a flashlight. What? I need another battery. So let's just go and roam around a little bit. There's gotta be some stuff around here just sitting. What is that? Sea glide fragment. Perfect. 1 out of 3. Oh, actually I can scan those too. I have a lot more oxygen now. What are these?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That's cool. Oh, I can scan that as well. Alright, we gotta go up. I'm also a lot quicker now that I have the fins.
Oxygen.
Hey, Geno. Yes, this is Subnautica Below Zero. All right, we need one more piece. Oh, oh, sea monkey. Get away from me. I know you want to steal shit from me. No. Leave me alone. All right, we got everything we need for the Sea Glide. That's nice.
Oxygen.
Nah, Subnautica is great. Subnautica, like the first game at least. I don't know about this one yet, but at least the first game, like Subnautica is one of the few rare 10 out of 10s for me. It's just perfect in every possible way. As like a survival game, it has everything. A story, an interesting gameplay mechanics. It's scary as shit. It's just so good. What's with the dramatic music, suddenly?
Alterra supply cache nearby.
Oh? Alterra's supply cache nearby? Where? Oh, I see. Alright, let's go take a look at it. Right, let's scan the creep vines. What pushed me?
Oxygen.
Oxygen. Alright, I think I'm faster without the tool in my hand. The fuck is that? Titan holefish? Oh, fuck! I got frozen! No, 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 no! Get out of there. Alright, I gotta be quick about this because I'm gonna run out of... Oh, actually, there's... Alright, going back down. There's a lot of these storage thingies. Alright, let's pick up the PDA. Alright, got one of these. There's another one there. Trying not to get killed. Disinfected water, perfect. Let's take a look at this. All right. It's getting dark though. Can I pick this up? Ah, no need. I'll actually need it there. What is this? Oh, grav trap fragment.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Ooh, we can go even deeper. All right, let's get up. I don't know, because it's a vine and it's creepy, I guess. There's a lot of scarier things in Subnautica than that. Alright, got the water. There's something down there that doesn't sound friendly. I'll go there, but later. Once I have the Sea Glide, it's gonna be easier. Alright, we do gotta listen to that. Alright, let's go... Did I miss anything? That's the most important question. Alright, I opened up those, right? Yeah, I can't see shit now. But there are more around. There's one here. Nice. So those are like supply caches or some shit. When you finish like the first game, your definition of scary... Wait, where the fuck am I? Your definition of scary changes a lot. Like at certain parts, the first game is just absolutely terrifying. It's pure terror of a game. But once you actually force yourself and push yourself through the entire game, your definition of scary changes. So this game for now, for me, is like a walk in the park. But yeah, Subnautica can be terrifying. Alright, going back to my little pod. Actually, I can start the log right now.
Seek fluid intake.
I'm telling you, Sammy, you see some weird things when you spend half your day in a sea truck.
More vandalism? Was it the sea monkeys again?
I don't think so. I can't shake the feeling this planet is cursed.
There's no such thing as a curse.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's nothing. You wouldn't want to hear about it anyway. Just a huge creature frozen in ice.
What? Where?
In a cave, not far from your lab. And here's the extra weird part. As soon as I called it in, they closed off the area. Don't want anyone going in there.
But why?
Sammy, I'm no biologist, but I think there was something wrong with it. Its skin just seemed off.
This is already bad.
Alien
Fuck.
on planet 4546b. No.
I'm serious, Sam. Something ain't right. Wish I could show you, but I can't get back in there.
You can't. But I might know how to.
Whatever you're thinking, we never had this conversation.
Unfortunately, it seems that decomposes very quickly. So we gotta keep that in mind. All right, let's see what we can do. All right, I can make another battery. Tools, flashlight. So the essentials. All right. And let's see, deployables, Sea Glide. So I need another battery. I need copper wire, which I can make right now. Actually, I can mark those, can't I? Sea Glide pin recipe, there we go. All right. Copper wire, let's do that. And then we just need another battery. Do I still play Valorant? No, I play no competitive games at all for a very long time now. Alright, that's been taken care of. Let me just reorganize my shit here. Okay. So we'll need more batteries. For more batteries, I need more of those green things. This one. Perfect. Alright, they don't take a lot of space, that's important. Pretty sure I can make it. Yep, I'm not playing competitive games at all anymore. I'm just vibing with single player games and that's it. Alright, another battery. And we can make a Sea Glide.
The Sea Glide is a personal transportation device used for high-speed freediving. Contains a built-in light and map.
Alright, we got that. I can actually... Can I just unpin this from here? There we go. Ooh, I've learned some new stuff as well. Repair tool. Alright, wiring kit. Alright, we got some crazy good stuff. Now, I don't know if I missed anything in that supply cache, but I guess we can investigate. Again, now we have some lights. And now I move a lot quicker. Let's just swim. And then we're gonna... So is it like... So different kinds of weather in this game is actually what's really cool. I like that. Alright, let's see if we can find anything else here. Did I miss something maybe? Oh, I already see I did. Mineral detector fragment. Interesting. Alright. Oh, do we have something in here? Nope. Oh, I already got it. Oh, that's crazy.
Blueprint synthesized.
Alright. So the cool thing about this is now I can move quicker. And scan for more things. Alright, the game is kinda... Wait, I can probably scan this. Yeah. Back off, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna smack you in the face. Oh shit, I'm out of oxygen. We're good. Alright, the game low-key wants me to go down here. Like, I can feel it. Let's see what we can find. Can I get something out of this? No. What is this? Oxygen plant. Oh, I see. Alright. Oh, what is this? Mobile vehicle bay fragment. Sea monkey nest. No, back off. All right. It's cool that there are these little oxygen thingies here. Alright, got some gold, salt. I don't know if I'm gonna find something that's a little bit more... Kelp root. Alright, we're gonna scan everything. That's pretty much the plan. Oh. Laser cutter fragment. Alright, got it. What is this? Sea monkey egg. I'll take it. How's my inventory holding up? Alright, still have some space.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I got it. I got it. Alright, this is a dead end. Or rather, this is the exit. Alright, got some silver. So, is there anything that I've... Oh, this is more salt. I'll take it. It's good because we can make salted food, which lasts longer.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yes, yes. Alright. I got a little bit further away from this. I don't know what that is. What the hell is that? Can I collect that? Yes. What does that do? I guess we'll have to check that later. So, what I was wondering is, have I missed anything here?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I got like the I don't see anything. I don't think I've missed anything. I think that's a sea glide fragment. Yeah, I mean, we can scan it for resources. Alright, I don't think I've missed anything else here. Alright, getting out of here. Oh, you can replenish oxygen on those. Wow, they certainly gave you ways to, like, not die. Oh, nope. Alright, my inventory is full. So that was... Okay, I wanna go the opposite way. Alright, let's see what do we have here. Alright, so we have the mineral detector. That's actually really cool. So we need one battery, one copper thingy. Got it.
The mineral detector can sniff out raw materials, potentially saving you hundreds of hours of searching.
Nice. This is all the stuff. Okay, I do want to make a compass, low-key. It's easier to navigate, I guess. So we need a copper wire, and we need a wiring kit, which is silver. I have one, so we need more. Okay. So you can just eat this? Is there any other use for that? I don't know. Alright. That's good. Alright, let's leave some of this stuff here for now. Okay, definitely gold, silver. Lubricant is not needed for now. Sea monkey egg. Alright. So now I would like to go the opposite way. This way. And see what I can find. Alright, we'll definitely need these. That's the sea glide. Unneeded. Oh. Alright, got 2 out of 3. Creature egg, no. Sea glide fragment, no. Oh, I need oxygen. Oh, fuck off! No, give it back!
Some of the wildlife down here is very grabby.
Oh shit, will I make it? Oh, that was close. So yeah, I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm looking for. How does this work? Alright, I'm looking for silver. Alright, how do I... Alright, it's searching, but it's obvious that there's no silver nearby. This is kind of a dead area. I don't like how this place looks. Fuck off. And it looks like this is completely under ice, so probably shouldn't stick around. I don't have that much oxygen. There are some interesting sounds coming from that direction. Alright, this will give me oxygen. Oh! I'm gonna scan this. Alright, I'm not sure what I'm looking for here. I need oxygen though. Oh, bingo. This is a gold mine. Got it. Oh, what is that? I already have that desk. Well, none of these. Oh, penguin. All right, none of this is cannibal. So yeah, none of this is like even remotely as scary as like the original game. Also, the original game, if you're playing like Subnautica for the first time, it has that shock effect and like the mystery to it. If you play the first game and then play this, like you're not gonna get the same vibe. I feel a lot more like enticed to like just go and... Oh, what the fuck is this? Unknown? Is that Morse?
That sounds like a distress call.
Transmission of unknown origin. Source of transmission depth calculated at approximately 200 meters.
Interesting. So where is that? I don't see... I didn't get a marker for that. This thing goes through power, like, very quickly.
Oxygen.
Alright, mobile vehicle bay, sure, but I don't have vehicles to make. Repair tool would be nice. Laser cutter, unknown ingredients. Alright. Power cell. Alright. I am not sure what else I should be looking for right now. Do I have any objectives or something? It's not like telling me much.
Picked up what sounds like a distress call. Who or what?
Oxygen.
I need the bladderfish. Let's catch a few. All right. I'm looking for silver. So it says searching.
Oxygen.
Holy shit, that fish is fucking scary. Wait, oxygen really already?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, now I gotta figure out where that thing came from. There we go, that's silver. Where is it? Where was its base? There it is. Creature egg? I was expecting sulfur in there.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
What are these? I don't know what that does. Highly reactive. No! Back off!
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Bruh, this goes even deeper. Holy shit. Oh, now we're looking at scary. Ho 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 ho.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
When there's like a wide open area and you can't see what's down there, that's when the game starts being a little bit uncomfortable, I would say. What is this?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, I'll have to grab a new battery for this. But what is my objective right now?
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That's like a single table coral there. Oh, I need these. Alright, that's all unneeded. Where's my...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. So I'm a bit lost here now because there's no new, like, clear objective for me. Alright, sustenance, water. Okay. Wait, I don't have copper? Oh no, wait, I stored copper here. Oh shit, I don't have copper. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna store these. Because I don't know what they are for. We gotta go break some rocks. Hold up.
Alterra beacon signature detected.
Oh.
Unique identifier. Delta Station dock.
Delta Station. This is the place Lil mentioned in her message.
Alright, so we got something now. This is a cool looking place, kind of. Alright, there's the Delta Station.
Oxygen.
So I'm confused about how does this work. All right. Nice. This is a good find. It starts beeping when you're near some of those. It's not really that good, to be honest. Alright, we have a new objective now. We're gonna make a new battery. I can break a few more along the way. Nice, got more copper. I already have a lot of these.
Oxygen.
Alright, oxygen lady. So now we know about the Delta Station and where it is. Alright, we have a new battery. We make a wiring kit. Copper wire. And we make a compass. Alright, that should help. That should help me navigate a little bit. Alright. Alright. Maybe a few more water bottles wouldn't be bad. Let's see if we can find some bladderfish around here. Peeper! Haven't seen peepers in a while. Come here, I want to scan you. Oh, these are Arctic peepers. Interesting. Oh. Well, you can't run away from me now. Like, now I'm fast. Alright, that's gonna be enough. Let's make a few more
Oxygen.
water bottles and we can go for the Delta station then. Got it. All right. Delta Station dock, 600 meters away. We going for it. I have the battery, right? Yes, good. What is that? That's new. Looks like an overgrown, dangerous lizard.
Oxygen.
Oh shit, good thing I dived back in. No, back off. How do I get up here? Oh, you can just climb. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can scan here. Vending machine, coffee vending machine, thank you. Trash can. That's all the furniture for our future base, you know, where we'll get there. Bench. Yes, please. Ah, we got some water here too. How's my inventory holding up? Not great, but floodlight. Yes, please.
This is a recorded message. If you can hear this, you're trespassing. If you know what's good for you, you'll get the hell out of here.
Alright, thermal lilies are important. What else can I scan? Maybe the... Okay, that's already... Horseshoe shrub. Alright, I don't know which of these plants are important, which can make food and whatnot, so... Blue scrub brush. Alright, moving on. What are these? Honeycomb. Oh, these look terrible. Like, these are not for, like, trypophobia people. Right, left or right? Shrub nut. What is that? Oh, shit. Can you plant that? Probably, but I don't have inventory space right now. Alright, I'll definitely take that. Bruh, these things are cooking me. Alright, how do I get further up? Where is this going? That seems to be going down, not up. Alright, let's see here. No. I mean, there's gotta be a way. Oh shit, yes, I forgot about this.
Stop right there, Altera. You're out of bounds.
I'm not with Altera.
Then your position is doubly precarious.
What do you mean?
If you're telling the truth, you're out of your mind. If you're lying, there'll be hell to pay.
Wait! Who are you?
Stay off my land.
Just proceeds
The
going.
wound in the exosuit has been traced as far as my technology will allow.
It would appear I'm far less alone on this planet than I had anticipated.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Do I need to scan these too? No. Locker. Jukebox. That's I mean that's a must-have, right? Oh, I just realized I didn't turn on my light. Like the side light. Chair. Table. Counter.
New blueprint synthesized.
Ooh.
A map will come in handy. I should be able to find my way to Phi Robotics where Sam worked.
Nameplates. Fred's bed. Why can I scan individual beds of each person? Holy shit, I'm scanning so many things. Single wall shelf. Inventory full. I need those posters. Shaving kit. What? Alright, I gotta get rid of some stuff. What can I get rid of? Creature egg. Useless right now. I can drink some water. Why am I moving? The fuck was that? Holy shit. That's a cool... I want that. Wall shelf. What am I gonna do with this shaving kit? Alright, whatever. I'm taking the posters with me, though. Alright, I think I got everything in this room. Looks like it. Alright, the chairs, table... Oh, almost missed that. Scan that, scan this, scan all of it. Oh. Scanner room.
New PDA data.
Oh, but there's more. Observatory. I am overworking my scanner.
Cushy setup. Must belong to one of those higher-uppers.
Must be. Executive desk, that's what we want. Well, that's a fancy version. What about this chair? Chic plant pot. Another PDA.
Sam really got under management's skin. I didn't know she had it in her.
Basic plant pot. Bro, I've already found like so many things, it is crazy. Motivational poster, fuck that, but... Hey, how did you get curtains? Can I have that? Alright, all done. And now we go for the main building. The big boy building. Wait. Alright, if I remember right, I repaired something here. Status report. I'm getting cold, so I gotta be quick about this. How did this function? I forgot. Wait, let me take a look at all the fucking notes that I got. A few updates. Penguin Pro is a resounding success. Please join me in Samantha Ayu, who is now resigned to output.
Good morning, Frostpack. Just a quick update to inform you of some key achievements and priority shifts we need you all to get behind. The Spy Pengling project was a resounding success. Please join me in congratulating Samantha Ayu, who is now reassigned to Outpost Zero, helping us dream of future initiatives. Congratulations are also in order for Danielle Valenti and her team at Omega Lab. The closing of Phi Robotics means important funds can be redirected to their Kara bacteria study, which has important positive implications for the life sciences. You're all doing an exceptional job, and I don't want to promise anything, but HQ has been taking notice. Keep up the good work, and I think we can start discussing bonuses soon.
Oh, I can actually... So this is some executive dude. All right. Oh my god, I got so many new things. All right, I'll have to actually take a look through that. Oh my god, there's even more. Oh, did I learn bioreactor? Alright, let's take another dive at this. I'm not sure if I missed anything up there. Come on. Wait, do I have to like start the test or something? No? What do I need to do then? I mean, it seems to be operational, I guess. Alright, warm me up. Yeah, seems to be good. Oh. Can I actually, like, carry that with me? Ooh, Thermoblade. Survival knife and battery. That's easy. Alright, learned a lot of things. We can actually start a base, pretty much. Oh my god, I have so many things already. That's crazy. Enameled glass. Yep. We're getting back. Oh. So, I don't know if there's anything I missed around here, but I'm pretty sure I did not. And this thing does seem to be operational. So... yeah, I think we're good. Delta Station. I guess we get the hell out of here. What is this? Probably a lot more things to scan. Ow. Oh, this is where the Pengus are. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can go back home. I'm going. There's those big fellas here, and I don't know how dangerous they are, so... Alright, first thing, we're gonna make Fireblade, or whatever the name was. We can use the empty battery, because it doesn't have to be necessarily a full battery, which is amazing. Alright, we're getting back into that Subnautica vibe with building the base and everything. The problem is, I don't know this map at all, so...
Oxygen.
I don't know... I don't know where I'm gonna make the base. Oh, what is this? Water, beacon fragment. Okay. I don't need the sea glide fragment. There must be more stuff underneath there. Any like PDAs or something around here? No? Alright, let me just take a quick peek. What's down here?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So far, nothing visible. Alright, let's get out. We're going back home. Alright, so that's right underneath this thing, so I gotta remember that. Alright, let's go home. We have some things to build. Alright, so the first thing will be... like, I gotta organize my inventory, first of all. And, we gotta get a base going. Like, this thing is just not enough. I wanna make an actual proper base.
I should have guessed Altera would find a way to clip Sam's wings. Like I knew they'd do to mine once they took over Xenoworks. I tried to warn her. She was stubborn, like me. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be so different from her. Scrappier, faster, less play by the rules. But Sam didn't tolerate Altera's corporate red tape any more than I did. She just tried to change it from the inside. I think in the end, we always wanted similar things.
Okay, let's see. Tools. Alright, where is the... I don't see the fire knife. Oh, you need the modification station for that. And do I have the modification station? Ah, diamond and computer chip. Okay, unpin all. We don't need those anymore. Alright, so now this is just essentially... I want to find, like, in the last... say, in the last game, in Subnautica 1, I managed to find, like, a perfect spot for the base. Like, honestly, that base, like, the location was so cool. A lot of, like, important stuff were actually nearby, and that was just complete, like, accident that I managed to do that. So now we face a challenge of doing the same thing in this game. Can we do it again? Can I smell a good place for a base? We'll see. Alright, we gotta figure out... Alright, we can leave posters, framed picture, Fred's shaving kit. We can leave all those here for now. Do I get a free... I don't get a free medkit anymore. At least not here. That's interesting. I could probably craft another battery. Or not. I don't have copper. Large filtered water. That's great. Okay, silicone, rubber, crystalline sulfur. I don't know what I need that for at the moment. So how many things can I make here now? Okay, I can make advanced wiring kit, computer chip, power cell. I can make some goodies, that's for sure. Okay. It mentions metal salvage. I haven't seen metal salvage yet. That's interesting. My inventory is still fucked. Okay, I don't need flares. What do I need? Wait, fabricator. First things first. I need the fabricator. Personal tools. Or actually, habitat builder. That's the name. Okay, wiring kit. Pin this recipe. Wiring kit, computer chip. And I have a battery. Wiring kit, I need silver. Computer chip, I need copper wire. Table coral sample. And gold. I do have gold. I do have silver too. So essentially, I need copper. Alright, just looking around. So, I'm picking up things that I don't really need. Why is it all this thing around here? Where's the regular... There we go. Copper, yes please. Titanium, no. Titanium. Copper. No, I'm not breaking that anymore.
Oxygen.
Fuck. My inventory is full again. Alright, let's go back home. Holy shit, how did I manage to get 200 meters away that quickly? That's actually insane. So we make the habitat builder. All right, let's see. Electronics. All right, wiring kit is one thing. And then for this... Alright, I need more table coral, that's fine. And I need copper wire. I can make copper wire. That actually freed up some space. Do I have... I have one table coral on me, and that's all I have. Alright. Now we gotta figure out where the table corals are. I mean, that was like one of the basic resources. Luna plant. That was like one of the basic resources in the original game, so shouldn't really be that hard to find. Can I search for it? Like... Yes.
Oxygen.
Oh. Alright, this looks like a place where I should be able to find some. Oh! That's quite rare, honestly.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Like, there's one just sitting on the side. Wait, is this the place that I looked at
Seek
before?
fluid
Yeah, it
intake.
is.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Can I find more of the table coral? Like that... What is this? Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I see another thing. Oh, and I see a PDA.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
What do we have here?
New blueprint synthesized. Oxygen.
Shit, oxygen! I'm gonna die! I'm dead. I hope this is the same. You died and lost some belongings. What does that mean? What did I lose? Doesn't seem like I lost anything important. No, 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 no. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hold up, maybe there's some instruction in like the data bank about this. Table coral. Ah! What the fuck? This looks like a pretty sick place for a base. Maybe. Jukebox disc. My inventory is full. What is that? So the real question is, where the fuck do I get table coral samples? Probably best to start off the base. But like, in the original game, table coral samples would be like right near your starting point, and there was like a lot of it. Like, you would not have to worry about that one. This game, I just don't see it. Like, there was that tiny little piece that I randomly found underwater, but besides that, it's nowhere. Let's go towards the emergency supply. I am very confused about this.
Oxygen.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's not around here. Pilot, last known position, Delta Station. Oh, big fishy.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
This is insanity how rare this is. Oh, this place is a little bit scary. Maybe just a little bit. Oh. If table coral samples are really this hard to find, that's like a little bit of a problem until I find like a place where there's a shit. Probably when I don't need them anymore,
30 seconds of oxygen
I'm gonna find
remaining.
like a million of those things. Alright, the important thing is, I think I have enough for now. Alright, computer chip. And we can make a habitat builder. Let's go.
Adding emergency shelter blueprints to your databank.
So, what am I gonna replace? I'm gonna put this on 5. Wait, why is it out of charge? I'll need to make another
With the
battery.
Builder tool, you can construct sea bases from raw materials, advising against exploring a frozen water continent without a base. No bed, no storage, no place to put a fabricator module. No fun.
Okay. You don't sound fun either, Miss Robot Voice. Oh, I like this. I think it has like a lot warmer light than in the first game. Alright, got some copper. I need more. I definitely need more. No, stop giving me titanium. Thank you. Alright, going back home.
Oxygen.
Alright, we got the thing powered on, but now the question is, where do I make the base? And what do I need for like essential stuff? All right, so the foundation, titanium. Oh, does require lead. So I guess it's good that I've actually been picking up lead. And then we have the multi-purpose room, which is just a bunch of titanium. All right. All right, these are all titanium. This one needs glass if I'm gonna do glass part. Yes. Okay, X compartment. So we start, I guess, with a foundation and a multi-purpose room on it, or just actually, I think I can just go multi-purpose room straight up. I think this just adds like structure integrity, but I don't really need that. All right, but this is probably something for daytime. And I need to decide like where the base will be. It makes no sense to have it here. I would say somewhere closer to like there, since there's some actual important stuff that way. The question just is like where? I do want it to be like, if possible, under clear sky. And like somewhere around 100-meter depth would be nice. All right, there's big fish there. I don't know what that was. Oh shit, I know what that is. It's these fuckers.
Oxygen.
Holy fuck, I ran out of oxygen, quick. Well, this is total darkness. Is it morning? Like, I think it's morning, actually. That's perfect. I really, really need the sunlight. All right, I think we're fully immersed in ice here. Why is this place so dark? It's like full daytime. What is that? Oh, snap. That does not sound good.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Alright, this is not a good place for a base. This could be a nice place. I have no idea where I'm going. Ooh, maybe like in an... Oh, what is this? Wait, Delta Station is there.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Dope. Well, I'm gonna go underwater. Alright, there is dangerous fish around here. Alright, this ice fucking pisses me off. Alright, so we're right... Okay, this is probably where I started. I don't know, the map, what I don't like about this game compared to the first one, the map feels very restrictive with like the ice and all that. I guess they wanted to add like a challenge or something, but honestly, I don't appreciate it. It's annoying. And I'm running out of juice for my thing, and I also don't like that.
Oxygen. The fuck is this? Oh, grow beds. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So there's something big that way, and I don't know if it's dangerous or not. Let's see what this is. Sea truck fragment. I like this place. Like, generally, this place looks cool. That's probably another sea truck fragment.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
All right, so it's like south of midnight, south of my life pod is like an interesting area for the base that I might consider. Well, we're out of juice. Let's get back inside.
Survival rate would be greatly enhanced with the construction of an underwater vehicle.
Underwater vehicle, yes, we will do that. Problem is I can't charge these batteries. Ooh, high capacity O2 tank. Do I have more silver? No, but I can get some. All right, let's store the empty batteries here. Okay. Okay. Wait. I want to make the high capacity O2 tank. So 2 glass. It's the silver ore, the only thing that I need. So I just gotta hope to find more of those props. These, yes. I think these have a chance to give me silver. No, not that one. No. What are like, I hear sounds of like something big, but I don't see what's making that sound.
Oxygen.
Oh God. Alright, so this is all the basic stuff. That fish that shoots ice is crazy. Ah! Oh!
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
False. Alright, we grab oxygen and we dive in. Bro, already at 88%, this is insane. There we go, silver. Now I just gotta hope to find more of that. Alright, I see none.
Seek fluid intake.
Fucking titanium. No, I'm not going in deeper. Nice. All right, we can start going back home. Saving up battery.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Indeed. All right. All right, we need 2 glass. Glass is made out of 2 quartz. Did they make any glass before? No. Oh, I gotta unequip the... Not enough space? God damn it. Nice. Nice. That's so much better. That's gonna be so, like, I'll be able to stay underwater for so much longer, which also leads to, you know, potential death once I go too deep, but We'll cross that bridge when we get there, you know. What else can I make? Alright, fins, thermos. This might be nice. Layer list, survival knife, repair tool, scanner. Deployables, beacon, grab trap, mobile vehicle bay. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. That's good. Got a bit more water too. So, all right, it's about the base now. We gotta go south. Like, it makes no sense to have a base, like, near the life pod, at least not too near, but it would make a lot of sense to have, like, some good resources nearby, wherever I decide to make it. This place is really pretty. And it's relatively far away from the... What is that thing that I keep hearing? I really don't like the terrain of this map. Wait, I lost... Okay, Delta Station is nearby.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yes, yes. What the fuck is that? Like, we still haven't...
Rich crevices detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
Alright, that's already a good sign. To have a base around here. Okay, there's silver. There's the big boys. I don't know how dangerous that thing is. I mean, they're pretty big. Shit, there's another one. God, this place is crawling with them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, I like this place. This might work. Ooh, what is this? Ah, those cocksuckers are even here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I really got lucky with the previous game and like the place that I found for our base. This is interesting.
Detecting stern of an astronautical Sol-Trans-Gov vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
This is new. Oh god, are these things really everywhere? I mean, they don't seem particularly... Maybe I should try to scan it. Come on. Why can't I scan it? I may be scared of them for no reason. Like, maybe they're not that much of a threat to me. What is that? Featherfish. Oh my god, there's more goodies down here. To be honest, the voice sounds a little bit Indian to me. Okay. I guess those things are kind of like... Bro, there's so fucking many. They keep...
Thermal activity detected below. Beware of high pressure and temperatures.
What is that?
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Ah! It's on me! Ah! No, don't get stuck, you son of a bitch! Oh! Okay, this looks more peaceful. Oh. Brother. We might do a base here. Like, it's about 600 away. It's very peaceful.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, let's grab oxygen so I can... Alright, I can go to about like 100 depth for now. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, there's like... They don't seem particularly interested in me though. What is that? Oh, I'm so far down. I need oxygen. And my battery is kind of low on this thing too.
Moving on, a nearby iceberg detected. A hollow chamber typically formed by glacial melt.
So yeah, I don't know if I really want to make something here. This is a little bit... I don't think these are aggressive. They seem like... kind of like an equivalent to those big rock thingies in the first game.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, no, this is not where we want the first base. Way too deep. It takes forever to get back to the surface. I'm gonna get fucked because I'm gonna forget about oxygen. And it's kind of bland. I don't know. I want something interesting to look at. These fish, I think, are aggressive. They look dangerous. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. They don't seem too interested. Alright, this could be a good place. At least for now. Okay, that's fine. That's nice. Alright, I do need to get back home for resources. But this is nice. With this large tank, I can stay underwater for, like, significantly longer now. But that place where I started building a base... Oh my god, how am I gonna find that? Was that kind of east? I think that was east. Let me check at this. So, hatch requires quartz. This requires quartz and copper ore. Alright, I can actually look around in peace now, because I have a lot of oxygen now. Alright, a lot of quartz here. Alright, this is near.
Seek fluid intake.
This is near that emergency thingy. And I don't like that. I don't want my base to be like near one of the like first objectives. I want it to be somewhere where it's actually like on equal distance from other things. And maybe potentially like some more rare stuff. They're entirely digitally generated? That's actually cool. And they actually did a good job, because I would never say it's not a real voice.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I'm actually gonna go this way. Completely opposite of everything so far. Okay, this actually pauses the game. Give me a moment. Do I get pizza or do I get like some wings, chicken wings? Oh shit. KFC has some really nice discounts. Might actually get that. Like, it's really, really good discount. The problem is KFC is fucking far away from my place. Like, by the time they deliver it... Ugh. But these are some really, really good discounts. Like 30% off. And it's raining outside. I've never tried burgers from KFC. And they have like a box that includes the burger that is like ridiculously discounted. So you get that burger, or a sandwich as they call it, 5 hot wings, fries, for like €5. That's like... But I wonder what's the difference they're gonna charge me for like a small order fee. Yeah, long distance delivery, €3. But it still ends up being €9, which is like less than I'll pay for a whole pizza. Well, rain really going fucking crazy out there right now. But I'm skeptical about like their burgers. Like, I don't know if it Why does it have to be so far away? I mean, this is just worth it. It's... You get that burger of theirs that looks fucking beefy. Like, that thing looks like it's a lot of food. And then you get also 5 hot wings, which is also insane. And, like, the whole thing is just, okay, the price goes up a lot because of the delivery, because the restaurant is far. But it's still worth it. So it's the grander, 5 hot wings. I'm gonna take the bucket of like fries because it's like 70 cents more instead of just the regular fries. And with the delivery, it ends up... It ends up being €9.01. Like, that's a hella good price. If it was a little bit closer, I would pay less, but... Is there anything else I want from them? I actually... Nah, like the drinks, they have Pepsi. One thing though, I don't know about how it is there, or in the US. The Pepsi they serve in KFC in Croatia is to me like 10 times better than Coke they serve in McDonald's. I don't know why. And like if a store bought Pepsi versus Coca-Cola, I'll take Coca-Cola any day. I don't like Pepsi that much. I think Coca-Cola is better. Like the store bought. But the restaurant Pepsi they serve in KFC is for me like 10 times better than Coke they serve in McDonald's. I don't know what it is, but it's so much better. Yeah, I am taking ice cream out of him. It's so far off. Like, I'm scared how the food will be. I mean, if it goes by car, sure, he's here in like 10 minutes. If he knows the good route. So what did we select? Fuck it, let's try it out. If it's a bad burger, I'm gonna be pissed. For €9, this is still a crazy. And I have a feeling I'm gonna die of food, how much food this is gonna be. Alright, it says 40 to 50 minutes. That's actually fine. Couple of southern fried chicken steaks. Steaks for supper yesterday. One thing I would like to go to the US for is essentially like their barbecue. Like I know like the barbecue culture in the US is insane. Like every dad has his own style of making barbecue. Everyone has like their own grills in their backyard and shit. Like I would really like to try out some real American barbecue to see if they're really that good as they like to consider themselves to be. Oh shit, this is a dead end. Oh, fuck. Bro, is this leading anywhere? Is this the edge of the map? I don't like this place. Oh, what's... Oh, that's... Oh! Alright.
Power restored. All primary systems online, Captain.
Ha. Looks familiar. Yeah, and I'm like, sure, I would like to try all the fast foods they have as well. But what I would really like to try is like some family-ran, you know, restaurant. Like, you know, someone who has their own food, like their own recipes and shit, and just like there was this one episode of like that show that Gordon Ramsay was running, where he was like going through bad restaurants and shit, and there was the one place where he had like only praise for the food they were selling. But like it didn't look like a, you know, a restaurant food. It was just like homemade, like, you know, what your grandma would serve you on a plate. But it was like apparently like really fucking good. And that's the kind of food I would like to try. Alright, this is where we start asking ourselves questions if I want to go deeper or not. There's like quartz around here. I don't see much. Okay, there is some limestones. What the fuck is that? What are these? Are they aggressive? No? Arctic Ray. They are not aggressive. Alright, that's actually massive.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Alright, those things are aggressive. Those are essentially... Bro, what the fuck are those? They look like sharks with... And there's that one too. Oh my god, bro. So I'm looking for... Oh, okay.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oxygen.
Alright, so I kind of want to go more towards this side. It seems there's not that many aggressive fish here, but there does seem to be more resources and stuff over there. This might not still be like, you know, it needs to be spicy at least a little bit. I think that first base I did was like 100 something meters underwater. Like we gotta make it worth it. Like the place for the base needs to be. I have a higher oxygen tank that can withstand the depth. All right, let's get back our resources. What the fuck are you?
Warning, emergency power.
I don't know if that thing was trying to attack me or what it was doing, but it's dead. I hope I have enough inventory space for all this. Nope. God damn it. Okay. Let's grab oxygen and then we go down. And then I gotta make the base quickly so I can replenish oxygen inside. Am I going the right way? I guess. Alright, we have salt, quartz. I'm gonna really have to be quick about this. And I don't know what I'll find down here, if there is things. Oh, we have something else.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Great. Alright, more ore around here. I'm running out of oxygen like super quick. Man, this place is terrible. Come on!
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. oxygen.
Come on. Where's the entry? No, come on. Oh, that was super close. What is that large shadow I'm seeing?
Warning, passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Yep, I notice. No, go back. I don't like the sounds. I don't understand what am I hearing that is being so loud. Like, it's a very bland place. Like, it's... There's nothing interesting about this place. It's just fucking nothing. Rocks. That's what I don't like. That place where... That mushroom place from, like, the first game, that was really cool.
Emergency power only.
On the right there, I know it's not a good place. Like, there's... One thing also that makes this game less, like, scary is, like, how you have these borders to the map where it's just ice, while in the first game you literally had, like, nothing. Like, nothingness. Like, you just see the darkness and the depth of the ocean, and that makes it like 10 times scarier. So, like, I could do a base here as, like, a good starting point for my adventures, but... honestly, it's kind of shit. Like, yeah, this is where this whole... Oh, no. And there's nothing here. It's just a bunch of salt and quartz. I really don't know where I'm gonna do the base. Maybe, like, actually north, if I can even go north. I don't think I can go north. I think this is like the edge. Unless I need to go deeper. Oh. Can't even climb here. Like, yeah, I don't think I can go north. At least not from here. Maybe like when I go deeper. It's so fucking lame. What about like right in the middle between the Delta station and the supply cache? I think I know where it goes. Man, I'm running out of... I gotta stop using this thing all the time. It goes through the battery like super quick. Like, directly towards the Delta station is where a bunch of those fuckers are, and I don't want to deal with that. This is where, like, these weird tentacles are. So we are going right in the middle between the supply cache and the Delta station. Alright, this is where it gets crazy. And there's already reasons not to make a base here. I mean, this looks pretty. But I think this is where we're getting into some deep shit. And it's also nighttime, which doesn't help me right now. Oh, God. I don't know. I find this map to be a lot less interesting than the one from before. And the problem with this game is, like, it's making the sounds all the time. There's constantly creatures near me. And, like, I don't know when I'm supposed to feel like I'm in a dangerous area and when I'm not. I really need a sea truck or sea moth or whatever the fuck the name of that thing is in this game. This is probably something Oh, now we have something new and scary and dangerous. Oh boy, what the fuck are these? Alright. Now we're stepping into some...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, I gotta see if I can make that sea truck or whatever. I think I'm missing like one piece, and I don't know where to find it. I mean, this looks pretty cool. I can go deeper. If I was to start the base here, it could work. What is all over this ridge, though? There's a lot of resources here. Obviously, this is like the... Yeah, this is like where you go towards the Delta station, where those crazy fuckers are. The big guys. This is okay. This is probably one of the prettier places. What is down here? Oxygen. Yeah, there's those guys down there. I think those are like the equivalent of those first like first actual dangerous big fish you find in the first game. All right. Yeah, Delta Station is right there. There's also a bladderfish and all of these fish around, so I think that's exactly what I need. Yes!
New technology acquired.
I don't like the fact that that thing is over there. Can I like deconstruct that thing? What bothers me is all the fucking noise that I'm hearing, and I don't know where it's coming from.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Seek fluid intake.
I think we found it. I like this. All right, let's remove this one. All right. Do I have any water? Nope. Well, it's not a problem.
All primary systems online.
All right, there's resources. I can go deeper down. On this level, it seems to be quite safe. We're like 50 meters below surface. There's that place, which I don't know if I can use. There's bladderfish around. Come on, I need a few more. What is this? I'll take it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's a familiar voice. Okay, the problem is I don't have... But I can make it.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I wonder if I can deconstruct those things. Nope. You see, that's the first problem I have with this. I don't like being so close to other structure. It doesn't feel like a safe place where I'm like, you know, surrounded by other things. It feels like the base is out in the open here. That's what I don't like about it. Oh, but maybe like down here? Doesn't look like there's anything dangerous around. What are these fragments? That's just a lot of sea truck fragments. Okay.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I hope they make...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It would be really cool if they made like structures, like base components that instead of catching onto the floor can catch onto like a wall. I think that would be really, really cool. rebreather. This goes quite deep. I mean, this is a really cool place. But there's also not so cool things down here that will try to kill me. Oh!
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, I believe those things are not as big of a problem. I'm trying to understand where those guys actually are.
Warning. Passing 100 meters.
Yes,
Oxygen
yes.
efficiency decreased.
Yeah, there's a lot of good resources around here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, this is nice. This is what I need next. That's what I need next. I gotta remove the one for... There we go. Like, I don't like how high up this place is. I would love to have a base somewhere near the bottom, but with like a nice view. This is just like sticking out, and I don't appreciate it one bit. Also, what the hell am I hearing from that side all the time? It's like coming from there. I think it's those big guys that kinda don't like me being around. Alright, this place might actually work. Like on the side here. I don't know. I'm trying to find a perfect spot from, like, first try, so I don't have to change it. Like, last time I found the perfect spot, first try. Alright, this actually looks nice.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh my god, this thing is almost empty. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, like this general area is kind of cool. What are these creatures that I'm hearing? I don't know. I keep hearing things, and I have no idea what it is. Like, nothing...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, what we need is more quartz. We need copper, most likely. Creep vine. Okay, that's gonna be easy. Alright, the guy's picking up the order, and he's actually in a car, it seems. I would really like to know what those things are that I'm hearing. Fucking hell! Stupid little cocksuckers. Yeah, this place could work. Maybe.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I'm aware.
Seek fluid intake.
Do I have what it takes to make a battery? Oh, synthetic fibers. So the resources are very similar. Alright. I need those things. Yeah, I like these glowy areas. And that's what was cool about that base. Alright, battery made.
Vital signs stabilizing.
So this is where the wines are starting, and I don't know what's beyond the wines. Bro, how do we go to like pitch black out of nowhere? Alright, and these guys also like spawn out of thin air, bro. They were not here a second ago.
Oxygen.
Oh god.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I'm aware. I don't have inventory space. How? Wait, what? Do have inventory space. I don't know. Maybe after I eat, I'm gonna
Warning.
be
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
more ready to think about this and where I wanna put the base, but I don't wanna look up the map for the game, because that kind of ruins the fun. But I have no idea where I want to place my base. This area here is like pretty open, but also like kind of well protected. That makes me want to place it here, but it's also kind of so uninteresting. That I'm not sure I like it. I don't like the sounds, I like nothing about it. Also, how the fuck am I gonna mark this place? What do I need for a beacon?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Use beacons to mark traverse territory. Show or hide the signals of your choice with your Xenoworks PDA. Now with surface support.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like wherever I go, I'm not feeling the place. Maybe I should look around the Delta place a little bit more. Like, sure, there were a lot of those crazy fuckers. But who knows? Actually, I'm close to the Delta station, so let's just go take a look. But that was also close to those big guys, so I'm not sure about that whole thing. I think this place was specifically set up to be like... Let's go around. Interesting. Ah, there they are. As I said. Ah, and this is where the fucking... Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, I honestly don't know. You can't have peace around here. It's good to know that there's silver here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, honestly, this...
Oxygen.
Oh, shit. Honestly, this place for the base might be a good option simply because there actually is that area near, and there's a lot of stuff around here. I might just move the base down here instead of it being up there. Like, look at all this shit here. Like, that's a really dope place. Maybe I just look around here a bit more, or I'll just leave it up here. I don't know. I'll think about it. The only thing I know is I don't like my base being exposed that much. But this generally does seem like a good area. It's close to that place where I can go and explore. It's close to the where is it? Delta Station.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I wish I could control how far I can aim with this.
Seek fluid intake. Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yes, yes. God. Come on, where's all the bladderfish? There you are. My inventory is full. God damn it. Right, there was one lurking around my base. Where is it now?
Calorie intake recommended.
Sure. Alright.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I mean, if I was to build a base out of this, like, up here... Wait, can you actually make... This actually has to be connected to the ground, right? Does it? I don't remember each of my, like...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, I don't know. Under here, it might be a little bit less exciting for the base. But, like, up here, I can actually see some potential. But the problem is... Like, how will... I would rather have, like, a nice, flat, like, wide open area, which is kind of like what I had with the base in Subnautica 1. Here I'm just not feeling it, and like this general area is pretty cool, but I definitely like do need to establish a base. I just see this is already a problem. Like, how the fuck is this gonna look? Like, that's weird. Man, I don't know. I don't know, there might be more places that are cool that I just haven't seen yet, but the whole ice thing being in my way and all that is just not as interesting. Where is my delivery? Let's save the game. Ah, he's even going somewhere else before he comes to me. Ain't that fucking great, so... Alright, I think he's coming towards me now. Alright, we can quit the game for now. We gotta find something to watch. Man, I'm still getting used to my new stuff now. Like, everything is so empty and... What are we gonna watch? No way Ennis put out anything new. Put up a video called It's Time for a Change 2 days ago. We might react to some crazy Asmongold videos. Or Tectone. I like watching those too. Oh, I'm fine with the start menu, honestly. I have no problem with it. Got used to it.
But you know. Oh God.
Well, my display capture ain't working. Alright, got it fixed. Alright, let's fire this up.
Fat activism. I feel like that's almost an oxymoron, right? Fat activists, well, they're not really active, but you know. Anyway.
What started with innocent makeup reviews quickly spiraled into a plus-size clown show. as JB petitioned for wider hallways, stronger elevators, and bigger airplane seats. However, her
Jesus.
downfall into delusion seems to have all come to a head in the past couple of months, as JB has found herself thrown into prison.
Why?
She going to jail? Oh no!
When I looked into the life of JB
Yep.
closer, I
There
found
we go.
delusion, begging,
Great, guys.
hypocrisy, and honestly, so much worse. But
Yeah.
it wasn't always like this, and JB actually started out with pretty standard content. Jalen Chaley officially started her YouTube channel named JB in
Yeah.
2019. And it was a far cry from her fat activist content.
Fat
And she actually
activist
started out doing
content.
just standard makeup and fashion reviews, but obviously with her plus size twist.
Hey guys, thank you so much for coming here to my channel. I'm so excited to share the products that I
Honestly, I couldn't care less for these like body positivity fat people like living in an illusion that like, you know, it's fine to be fat, like at this extreme level. Like, this is called being morbidly obese, and it's like there's nothing good about it. Let's like be real. And what did the dude mention at the beginning? Stronger elevators? I don't even know what he said. Doesn't even matter, but like, I'm sorry, but oh, the guy's here. Funny enough, as much as I love KFC, I would arguably say that I even like KFC more than McDonald's. This is actually the first time I ordered from there. Mostly because they're really far away. Now we'll see. So yeah, as I was saying, like, honestly, I would maybe not be as ruthless as Asmongold. Like, he laughs at these people and all that. Like, that's maybe like more than I would do. But they are fucking stupid. Like, just face the reality. You're fat. You're morbidly obese. There's nothing good about it. There's nothing healthy about it. Like, and if that's the way you want to live and you don't want to fix it, that's fine. But don't fucking go around doing this whatever fat activism. Like, no, just no. That's it. All right, let's see if this is any good.
have that I'm going to unbox for you guys today.
As Jalen introduced us.
How is it that, like, I mean, don't you know that it's bad to be on oxygen? Like, I mean, how old are you? Like 25?
to her channel, the first thing that sticks out is her breathing tube.
Yeah.
Which is surprising to see considering she's just 22 years old.
22? "22 years old and you're on oxygen. Oh my god."
She posted the video, and it reminds me a bit of Penny from My 600 Pound Life. It was never seen without her breathing tube, despite actually nothing being wrong with her.
Yeah.
JB also expands on what she does for a living, or maybe closer to what she doesn't do.
Just a minute, my dad's calling me. Hello? Hey. He said he thinks this was the person who was sitting in his bed that left the bed all deformed and it was like creased because it was like some 600-pound person sleeping on it. Thinks it was her.
JB also expands on what she
Yeah, I've
does
seen
for a
that.
living, or maybe closer to what she doesn't do.
I haven't really addressed it, but right now I've been going through some health issues for the past few months.
And those health issues are pretty clearly related to her weight, as she has recently revealed that she weighs over 500 pounds. And
That
this
means that she probably weighs over 600 pounds.
massive weight.
I feel like at the point where when your forehead starts accumulating weight, you have to acknowledge that you've been doing something wrong.
That is true.
It has nowhere else to go, so it's going to your forehead.
That's become a focal point of her content,
Oh
as she
my
started to
God.
realize that her clothing videos weren't getting the views that she wanted, except maybe the lingerie try-ons, which I won't be showing here.
Wow.
JB decided to pivot slightly, and we can see the seeds of this idea when she uploaded her video titled Fat Shaming Story Time at the end of 2019.
Here we go.
She shared her stories of how she's been shamed for her weight in there.
So anyway, I grew up around a lot of body shaming, a lot of fat shaming, drug addicts, guns, gun violence, gangs, all kinds of crazy stuff.
Sure.
And I had lots of family members tell me I wasn't gonna be shit. I wasn't gonna ever graduate high school because neither of my parents graduated high school. My mom had me when she was a teen, so I was told I was gonna be a slut and have 2 kids. By the time I was 17 years old, I was gonna live off welfare. I was gonna be just terrible, terrible for my entire life because of the people that I came from. And I heard this stuff.
She told us how she has been put down her entire life and really put her victim mentality on full display. But the roots of her fat activism were starting to grow, as she shared this delusional monologue which feeds into the healthy at every size movement.
I have had people say all kinds of stuff, tell me all kinds of things, and I proved them wrong, and so can you.
Okay, well, what are you talking about?
Size does not determine...
Oh, come on. I thought you meant like graduating high school. Shit.
Health, skinny people saying, judging someone's health by what they look like, how big they are is ridiculous because what about people who smoke? What about people who do all these different things that are unhealthy, use drugs, drink alcohol every single day? Just because you are skinny does not mean you are healthy.
But just because you're fat does mean you're unhealthy. That's totally true. Skinny people aren't always healthy, but people who are 500 pounds are always unhealthy.
Yeah.
Duh. Fucking duh. Yeah, categorically, if you are this size, you're unhealthy. So if you go to the word morbid obesity, let's go ahead. Morbid definition.
This is actually really nice.
Characterized by an
a little bit spicy
indication of the nature indicative of disease, unusual interest in disturbing and unpleasant subjects, especially death and disease. Huh. Wow. So that doesn't... What makes a person morbid? Fixated on death and being dead. Okay.
Size does not determine health.
Not so good, huh?
It's dangerous for a person who's over 500 pounds to deflect this much.
There's a video like fat influencers are dying. I've seen some of it. I haven't heard about most of these people, but there's like a lot of fat influencers who are dead and have died in the meantime.
By saying her size doesn't determine her health because smokers are unhealthy is honestly ridiculous. Especially when she's admitted herself that she has health issues and literally needs a breathing tube so she doesn't suffocate. Eventually though, she started leaning more and more into this.
Well, she is kind of like a smoker because smokers need oxygen too. No, yeah, it's the same thing.
Activism, and although this is where she gets most of her popularity from, it's also the reason she became infamous in the plus-size community. And it
You
all
mean the
started
fat community?
with a single video. Before we get into that though, it's important to realize that J-Base started to lean into fat activism not to be just part of the movement, but because those views equaled money to her.
There you go.
As she explained herself.
As a plus-size content creator, I have a different set of challenges than other creators do, but I have still made thousands of dollars being a content creator, and I would highly recommend getting into content creating if it's something that you're interested in. Every day I get tons of questions about how I work with brands, how I find different brands, how I've made thousands.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? It's crazy how far off camera she is. Like, her head is so small in like the, entire scene, yet her entire body doesn't fit the angle. Because this looks like just a vertically lined up phone. What this was shot on, most likely, definitely, probably was shot on a phone. And like the default phone camera lenses are by default like quite wide lenses. And what a wide lens does is it distorts the image. It kind of makes you look slimmer than you actually are. That's like generally what wide lenses do. Because they kind of squeeze everything in towards the middle. So anything that is in the middle of the shot kind of looks slimmer than it actually is. So this was probably shot on the regular phone lens, which on like 99% of phones is a pretty wide lens by default. And maybe it was even shot on an actual wide lens, which is even wider, where that effect is even stronger. So like it squeezes everything in even more. And the fact that you still can't see her entire body, like, means that if you saw her with your own two eyes in real life, she looks even bigger than what she looks in this shot. She is massive. Like, this is insane. I've never seen a person shot with like a phone from like this far off that their head is so small in the shot. And like that you can't see the entirety of like the rest of their body. That is insane.
Of dollars as a content creator, and so
this was really good.
As these videos gained views, although it gained her hate, brands actually wanted to work with J-Base just because of the views. And
well, there's also this weird thing that girls do where they think that it's brave for other girls to be fat. It's how like you have like a group of like 10 girls together and they all collectively agree that the ugliest and most unhealthy and fattest one among them is the prettiest. And the reason why they do that is because they don't feel threatened by that girl. And it's almost like it's really kind of weird that they do this, right? Have you ever seen this like sabotage? Yeah, exactly. And that's really what it is, the bravest. That's so not true. It absolutely is true. 100% it is. Yeah, make shame normal again? Yeah.
Revenue. However, as we'll see, not all of these viewers were positive.
I wonder
why.
why.
With that in mind, J-Base posted the first of her videos which went mega viral, and that was about plus-size travel.
Plus-size travel tip. The Boeing 787 and Airbus A350 are the most plus-size friendly aircrafts.
This 6-second TikTok got over 1.7 million views alone, and from that point, Jalen saw dollar signs and decided to go all into her travel TikToks and videos.
Oh boy.
Videos about her travel tips gained hundreds and thousands of views, and she shares how different airlines operated and how they treat fat people.
Okay, so Alaska Airlines has a similar policy to Southwest Airlines, but it's a little bit different. Alaska Airlines does require that.
I hate this. I hate these fat euphemisms. Customer of size. Make it fucking stop. Please. End this. Stop it.
You buy
Customer of size.
If you do not fit comfortably in one seat.
And the comments on this TikTok weren't exactly positive, but they're about to get a lot worse. As one of Jalen's videos went mega viral, picking up nearly 7 million views.
People tell me every day that I shouldn't be allowed on a plane because of my size. I'm here to remind you your size doesn't have to hold you back.
I mean, how is it like that you're wearing a breathing tube and you've also got this, you're also basically wearing a hospital gown? Like, I mean, at what point do you realize that maybe you're doing something wrong?
Comments were absolutely brutal, claiming that this should be a wake-up call, mocking her weight, and people hoping she paid for the extra seats.
And this is what I totally agree with this. Let's redesign the world for obese people. That's what's so weird about it, is that these people think that they have the right to be 600 pounds and the whole world has to accommodate for it. No, we don't. If you want to be 600 pounds, that's fine, but usually, like, I mean, there's a lot of elements to this, right? Like, usually people that are 600 pounds, they don't really they're not around very long, right? That's number one. Number two is that not everybody else in the world needs to accommodate to you. You're like the 1%. Why does the whole world need to accommodate to someone who's 600 fucking pounds? It's crazy.
Seats. Whether it was these brutal comments or airlines not giving Jalen free seats, J-Base started to feel as though the world was against her.
I bet.
She even talked about how plus-size people could survive flights, as if getting into a plane was a life-or-death scenario, and shared her next viral video, which gained 17
Your life is that. That's why you're on a breathing tube.
million views.
Things that plus-size travelers hate. When the tray table can't
Jesus Christ.
Calm down. Worrying about asking for a seatbelt extender. Having little to no room to move. Narrow aisles and bulkhead seats. Tiny airplane bathrooms. Worrying you're going to break the toilet.
That's actually crazy.
This has got to be a joke. Oh my god. And the thing is, I look at the toilet and I'm like, yeah, probably.
Getting pat down because you're fat. Tiny. Worrying you're going to break the toilet. Getting pat down because you're fat. Tiny airport chairs with armrests.
Oh
and
no.
The comments were brutal yet again, but they were about to get even more brutal.
Whose fault is that? Bro, exactly. Whose fault is that?
As J-Base started her first petition off the back of these videos.
So I wanted to make this video to talk about everything related to my plus-size travel petition. I am advocating for policies and measures to make air travel more comfortable and accessible.
Oh my god, so they want to change the whole world to fit around them. This is amazing.
As travelers. My petition is based on personal experiences of discrimination and discomfort while traveling by myself and with my partner, who's also plus
You should be discriminated against. You're massively overweight. It's a hazard to everybody around you. You destabilize the plane. It's not even a question.
We have faced hateful comments, disapproving looks, and even refusal to sit next to us because of our size. The mistreatment.
Well, yeah. Why would somebody want to sit next to somebody that's 500 pounds? Like, there's two reasons. Number one, it's because they're probably going to be pressed up against you. And number two, you probably smell bad. Like, I mean, let's be honest.
Of plus-size travelers is absolutely unacceptable, and urgent action is needed to protect the dignity and rights of all passengers, regardless of their size.
You're right to have people sit next to you at the airplane. So you're right to make sure that Delta Airlines makes a chair for you that's, for 3 people.
Jalen launched her petition, which at the time of recording has around 40,000 signatures, which laid bare her unrealistic demands. The first of these demands, which honestly isn't too bad, is just for flights to have a customer of size policy for tall people, disabled people, and of course, morbidly obese people. However, the next...
No, one is not like the others. If you're morbidly obese, it's probably because you can't stop eating food, or you have some sort of problem that...
Honestly, I would have no problem if, like, planes had seats that are like 2 times the size of, like, let's say the size of 2 regular seats, approximately, and charge the plane tickets for those seats 2.5 times the regular ticket. Why? Because first of all, if there's not a person that buys the tickets for the, plus size seats, you'll have seats that are not going to be used, most likely. And also, it's an inconvenience. You have to, like, reorganize planes and everything, like how, the space will function. So, like, sure, you get a seat that's like 2 times size of the regular seat. The price for the ticket is 2.5 to like 3 times the price of the regular ticket. And there you go. Problem solved.
You've created yourself. Being very tall or very short, or, your legs not working, this is something that happens to you. Being fat is a choice. That's the difference.
Item on the list is where it gets really strange and controversial, as she demands that airlines must give morbidly obese people a free seat, or even multiple free seats, so that they don't spill over into the next chair.
It's crazy how... I've said this before, this might be a controversial take, but I do think that fat people on average, especially ones that are like 500 pounds, are more selfish than an average person. I think that if you took 10,000 500-pound people and you took 10,000 normal-sized people and you looked at the selfish tendencies between them, I think that you would see multiple standard deviations of difference. I can't see how this isn't obvious.
People have said that this is frustrating, as why should an obese person get an entire row to themselves just for free? Surprisingly, some airlines do actually have a similar customer size policy, and it's led to some extremely shocking news stories. In 2023, a woman booked up and paid upfront for her flight from Montego Bay to Baltimore, where she was traveling with 2 teenagers. However, an obese person needed an extra seat, of course, for free. This led to the woman and the 2 teenagers being kicked off.
We need to stop catering to hogs like this. Selfish, entitled hogs that are trying to fuck up society and make everybody change and conform around them. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. That how is it that anybody is even taking this seriously for a second? It's crazy.
Off the flight in order to make room for this obese woman who had not paid for the extra seat and had not told staff that she needed an extra seat beforehand.
Yeah, exactly.
This is where the fat activism starts to break down, as you get situations like this in order to prioritize the obese flyers. 3 people, 2 of which are teenagers, who had fully paid, had to be kicked off the flight in order to accommodate 1 person. I don't think...
Why wouldn't you just tell the 1 person that you don't have... Like, number one, that's so stupid. Like, it really, I mean, it's not even logical. Like, you're going to tell 3 people they can't get on a flight because 1 person? What, are they afraid of fat people going and trying to make Southwest Airlines look like it's bad? This is crazy. Why choose 3 instead? Why choose 1 instead of 3? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
I think it's controversial at all to say the obese person should have been the one to get kicked off the flight and wait for the next one.
Yeah.
Especially as they didn't book 2 tickets. And J-Base support.
Well, it's not even that they didn't book 2 tickets. It's that they didn't tell them ahead of time that they would need extra space. I'm fairly certain if you're really fat, there's probably some sort of like thing that you need to like mark that says like, hey, by the way, I'm massively overweight and I need 2 spaces.
What's this exact policy?
Also, yeah, if you are if you are a decent fucking person, if you're a decent fucking person and you are like morbidly obese like this girl here, and you know you need 2 plane seats, just buy the 2 fucking plane seats. I mean, honestly, this is not even about like being fat or not. This is about being a decent human being. Like, be aware of your situations and how you're putting people into bad situations. Like, if you know you don't fit into 1 plane seat, just buy 2 seats. And that's it. But no, they want a free seat. Like, wow.
Even bringing up Southwest Airlines, who are the culprits in this case, customer size policy.
Southwest Airlines sets an incredible example by prioritizing passenger well-being by offering a free second seat or reimbursement for the purchase of an additional seat for comfort and safety of those needing extra space. These policies enhance safety and reduces discomfort and health risks associated with cramped plane seating. Southwest Airlines
Now they care about health risks.
Customer size policy should serve as a model for other airlines, encouraging them to accommodate plus-size passengers and eliminate discrimination.
Jalen didn't just stop at airlines and their policies, and her downfall into delusion was just beginning, as she began to suggest that hotels were being fat.
Of course. Of course. Wow, what a surprise. It never ends where you think it does.
Phobic, and I really wish I was joking.
These are the exact steps that hotels can take to be more size inclusive and accessible for travelers of all sizes. Number 1 on the list, provide
It's not travelers of all sizes. It's travelers of your size. 99% of people don't have these problems. This entire idea that like we're being inclusive, no.
Yeah, that's also true what he's saying. This is not a problem for fat people. Like, even like fat people to like a certain extent won't have these problems. Like in a lot of cases, like the plane seats, the hotel, whatever she's about to say, like they're made to for people like, sure, like a little bit larger people might be a little bit more discomforted, but it's gonna be fine. It's not like all these things are made for people who are like me, you know? They're not. It's actually the people who are morbidly obese that are having problems with this. Because they are fucking far off, you know, measures for anything, literally.
You're not being inclusive by going out of your way to over-design things to make sure that the 1% of people who have eaten themselves into morbid obesity in an early grave somehow are slightly more accommodated whenever they're sitting in a plane or in a hotel. It's insane that we, like, how does, what's happened? Oh my God.
Wider chairs without armrests. In guest rooms, lobbies, and common areas to accommodate different body sizes and types. Number 2 on the list.
Just sit on the sofa.
Ensure beds with strong support and a higher weight capacity.
No way. You're talking about the fucking bed. What happened? What did you do to the bed?
Along with providing reinforced chairs and wider backing facilities.
Reinforced chairs? So now the entire hotel has to have titanium chairs or tungsten chairs because you want to sit on a chair. Like, this is unbelievable. Like, really, it's so outrageous. No, 40%. No. 40% of the U.S. is overweight, sure. But, like, there is, like, there's a spectrum for this, okay?
Number 3, make elevators and hallways spacious to allow for easy movement of larger individuals and those utilizing mobility devices. Number 4.
No, hold up. Like, if you're wider than a wheelchair,
install grab bars in showers and near toilets.
Grab bars?
Offer adjustable handheld shower heads and raised toilet seats for added accessibility. Number 5, train staff to be respectful, understanding, and accommodating to travelers of all sizes.
Her list of demands gets crazier and crazier, and her saying that hallways and elevators need to be wider
Hallways need to be wider. Oh my god.
is absolutely insane. I've never walked through a hotel hallway and felt like I needed more room, so I'm not sure how...
Why do you think that is? Oh, jeez. Guys, I really wonder, what's the difference here?
Why do you have to be to feel that way? Commenters
So
on YouTube
infuriating.
had
I
different
hate
points
these people.
too, such as
I
how
do.
her
I
raising
hate
the
'em.
height of toilet seats would be absolutely disastrous for people who have real disabilities. As a wheelchair user, raising toilet seats is one of the most inaccessible things they could do. The
Well,
issue
no,
is
you don't understand, because you're just in a wheelchair. You have to understand that, you're not fat, okay? And obviously, and by the way, have you ever noticed that 99% of all fat activism is from fat women? It is. It is. Most of all the idea of fat phobia, fat activism, fat acceptance, this is all just a massive psyop to make men feel guilty for not being attracted to them. That's the reason.
All right.
I'm gonna say it.
That's a...
And I know it's sexist, and that's because it is.
That's a statement. I agree with him to some extent here. I agree it's a fact that most of this is done by fat women. Like, I haven't seen a fat guy ever, like, being like, body positivity, and all that shit. Like, that's absolutely true. But the second part is a little bit of a wild, a bit of a wild statement. But essentially, he's right. Yeah, there are people like that. There are people like that. But generally, yeah, he's right. That's about what they're trying to do. They're trying to convince the world that their size, like their morbid obesity, is fine. That's a normal thing. It's healthy, even. Like, that's the craziest. They're trying to convince the world that it's, they're not unhealthy, it's fine. That's fucking crazy. That burger or sandwich or whatever they call it from KFC was actually fucking really good. I should have gotten myself that Pepsi. Now I really want it. But I would have to go to the fucking Kaufland because it's the only store that's working today. Alright, let's keep watching this.
But it's true. It's true, and everybody knows it.
Though that Jalen has now gotten herself so large that she does need a wheelchair too, and even uses a mobility scooter, which of course was gifted to her by a brand.
Oh,
Now,
bro, like, Jesus. Holy fuck, man.
This is just like, you should be ashamed of yourself. Like, you should honestly be ashamed of yourself. You're 20-something years old. And you need this mobility fucking scooter thing. Because you can't walk on your own. You can't not run, not jump, not do some crazy fucking shit. Like, basic walking.
by a brand. Now it's safe to say public perception towards J-Bay has been turning negative for quite some time, as her victim mentality, defensive crazy policies, and unrealistic demands became more and more unhinged. However, what came next was about to make her previous antics look tame. In May of 2024, Jalen took a break from her usual bragging of her paid-for holidays and took a more serious tone, as she uploaded a video of some apparently disgusting discrimination she had faced in...
As I approached her, and she realized she'd be assisting me and not one of the smaller passengers, she started to walk away with the wheelchair while making comments about my size.
Well, she probably thought the person that needs the wheelchair is like an actual disabled person. My idea about what's happening.
The thing is that, like, my dad had this happen at the airport.
Or rather, if this person was supposed to, like, push her or pull her or whatever in the wheelchair, like, maybe I assume this is like some small lady, you know, working on the plane. So, like, she's probably physically not capable of pushing her in a wheelchair. So she doesn't want to do it. And that's probably what she told her. Like, I'm not gonna, like, push you in the wheelchair. Like, you're too fucking big.
The wheelchair help at the airport is absolutely fucking S tier. It is insanely high quality, and it's meant for people that have actual real disabilities, not fat people who can't stop eating food that need the world to accommodate for them. There is a limited amount of those wheelchairs and those people that are there to help elderly and disabled people get around and be able to live their lives. The fact that you have these people hogging up all the wheelchairs, it's not fair. It's not fair, it's completely selfish, and it's ridiculous.
SeaTac Airport. Basically, J-Bay requested to be pushed in...
My ordeal at SeaTac will shock you. The experience I'm about to share with you is yet another example of why employee sensitivity training, a demand outlined in the plus-size travel petition, is desperately needed. And I'm going to be honest, guys. I can see what she means.
A wheelchair, but after seeing the sheer size of Jalen, apparently the employee refused and walked away. And in February of 2025, Jalen talked about it.
And the funny thing about that is that maybe the employee has another physical defect where she's not able to push a person of that size.
Doesn't need to have a defect. If it's like your average, like, let's say 60 kilo woman, she ain't gonna be able to fucking push her. Especially, like, going upward, let's say. Like, there's no fucking way. Like you would need a man, physically stronger man, to be able to do it. Not like a girl that might have like 50, 60 kilos. Like it ain't gonna fucking happen. She's gonna end up hurting herself.
And this is what I find to be very funny about this, is that it's this entire idea of like acceptance, but the acceptance is completely one-dimensional.
Yeah, you need to have an Arnie on each plane, I guess. That should be the new rule.
Maybe this woman has some sort of injury and it would be too much for her to push around a 500-pound woman versus pushing around.
What exactly is pounds to kg? So let's say 500. Bro, that is 226 kilos. And it's safe to assume that she has more than 500. That is insane. Do you know what 250 kilos is? Like, that is insanity. And also there's a difference to a person that has like 400 to 500 pounds. But let's say, you know, there's people who have physical strength to control that body mass. You know, they can walk, they can even run if needed. They can, like, you know, people who are, you know, there's dudes that are like super fucking tall and are super fucking buff. And, you know, might even have some extra fat on their body, and they can easily have that weight. But they're physically capable of, like, controlling their body mass. You know, and if you're, like, let's say you have to push a person like that in a wheelchair, they'll be able to help you. They'll control the wheels themselves. They have strength in their arms, in their upper body, to, like, at least help you out. But a person like this, like, she's weak as fuck. She can't fucking walk on her own. Like, she ain't gonna help you. So it's like 10 times harder for you.
Around a, you know, 100 to 200 pound person who is disabled, right? Or even 300 pounds. Like, that's like adding an extra entire person, maybe a person and a half, if you're adding in 200 pounds on top of somebody who's 300 pounds. Like, being 500 pounds is fucking massive. It's gigantic. That's 1/4 of a ton. It's insane. And so, like, yeah, I can't lift a fridge by myself. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, and that's the issue that I think these people have, and this is the reason why everybody hates them, including themselves. That's why they're literally killing themselves, is that this entire idea of, like, body acceptance and, like, you know, needing to be, like, this is the kind of person that's going to be making comments about, like, a girl, like that girl in Stellar Blade, like, where's her organs? Like, these are, there's not, you don't actually care about accessibility. You care about people allowing you to be indulgent in what you think that you want to do. That's it. Lifting over 50 pounds is workplace hazards. Yeah, hazard, exactly.
Again, with a plan for action.
Familiar with my experience at SeaTac, where they refused to push me in a wheelchair. You saw that video, and they refused to push me because I was too fat. And they had absolutely no consideration for my physical health, my well-being, my needs, none of the above. Well, I thought maybe I was the only...
Did you have consideration for their physical well-being? Like, do you understand you're a fucking hazard for a person that doesn't have enough physical strength to push you around? Like, it is that fucking simple. Like, she's calling it. This is so fucking stupid. Like, she's calling other people, you know, unconsiderate when she's the most fucking unconsiderate in this story. Like, how is it not logical for you as a 500+ pound person to see a lady, and it might even be like, you know, it's probably a younger girl, but it might be like a middle-aged woman, like, who's like a fraction of that weight. What is, I hate fucking pounds. Let's say 60 kilos. So let's say 130 something, 140 pound person. How can you like look at this person and not be aware that you're a fucking danger for this person? Like, this person might be actually like endangering herself by trying to push you. Like, it is so fucking ridiculous that she's calling people and these companies and whatever inconsiderate when she's the most inconsiderate one. Like, you're so fucking fat that you're unable to walk on your two own legs. And you're like 20 something years old. Yet you expect another person, another woman, who is probably like normal weight, you expect her to be able to push you around. How?
Only person that happened to experience that, and it was just something that was really uncommon.
And then let me guess, there's a lot of fat people who have had this same problem and have caused this same issue at airports.
And then I talked to someone incredible in our community, and they're a much smaller fat person than I am, and they experienced the same.
A much smaller fat person than I.
Damn thing.
Jalen talked about how they had no consideration for her size, but commenters on the TikTok were quick to point.
Well, the entire thing is about a consideration on your size.
Out the hypocrisy, as Jalen had no consideration for the employee's well-being, even stating
exactly.
that
They can't legally push. Yeah, see, this is it. Of physical health or well-being, it's not physically possible for most people to push a large amount of weight. And also, it was a she. It's a woman, right? I mean, this isn't.
I mean, let's take a look at something. World record deadlift. All right, this is in kilos. But this is an extreme. Like, this person is probably about half, more than half probably, of the world record in deadlift. And this is just, you know, raising it off the ground for a few seconds. And it takes literally the strongest fucking men on planet Earth to do it. And how do you expect a person on a fucking plane, a stewardess or whatever you call them, flight attendant, that is probably like 60 kilos herself, 100 something pounds? How do you expect this person to push you around?
Isn't some big strong dude or like some guy that's in shape. It's just this. Probably it could be like a 110-pound girl. Like, is she going to be able to push a 400-pound woman around? Sorry, 500-pound woman around? And that's also not even including her bags too.
That they legally may not have been allowed to push over 400 pounds, but Jalen did not relent and continued on her rant.
Ever had a bad experience with SeaTac? We would love for you to come out and be part of the protest.
Oh my God! Please be a please, if this video doesn't end in a protest of a bunch of fat people sitting outside an airport, I'm gonna be so upset. Please, please, please.
Let's show them that they cannot treat people like this. They cannot treat anyone like this, and they cannot treat fat people like this. This is unacceptable.
Is she playing Not Like Us?
She is.
Acceptable, and it's discrimination.
Not Like
and it
Us.
will not be tolerated any longer. So if you want to be a part of this
By
protest,
Kendrick
join me
Lamar in the
tonight,
background.
join me tomorrow, but let's go ahead and make it happen. We will be at SeaTac Airport Tuesday, February 4th. If you want to protest at SeaTac in solidarity with me, come on by. If you see me at SeaTac, please come up and say hello.
So Jalen had spoke to countless people who had had the same experience of discrimination, and who were also outraged for the situation they'd been put in.
No, SeaTac, not SeaWorld. This is an airport.
Planned a huge protest in retaliation.
I
with
deserve dignity at every weight. No, you don't. You're fat. It's disgusting. It's just the way it is. It's the same as smoking. Smoking's disgusting. Being an alcoholic's disgusting. The world needs to stop accommodating selfish, disgusting people. Stop it. Don't give any ground to these people. My body is not your business. Yes, it is. Obese people are human beings too. They're multiple human beings in some cases. Obese women matter.
all the people in the plus size community to come down and make their voices heard. Jalen uploaded this call to action and gained 140,000 views with support from the comments and her community. So February 4th rolled in, and so did Jalen to SeaTac Airport.
Rolled in, huh?
And she kickstarted her
I got what I wanted.
protest.
Bro, look at her. She probably put up that sign up in the air for like 2 seconds just to shoot this video, and then she had to go take a seat to catch her breath. Because like even for a healthy person, just try like holding your hands up for a longer period of time and see how long you'll be able to like stand like this without your fucking shoulders dying. You know, it will get really fucking hard very, very quickly. For her, she probably put that sign up for 5 seconds and she had to go take a seat, not to faint.
Yes. However, she was the only attendee, holding up a lonely sign all alone in a pretty deserted airport. People in her comments weren't exactly supportive either. Why should someone risk physical...
No. The first comment was way better. Wheelchairs are for disabled people, not able-bodied people eating themselves into the grave. No, that's the based one, okay?
Why should someone risk physical injury to push you?
Exactly.
So you're really expecting the average person to be able to push your entire body weight when you can't even walk or get yourself around due to your body weight?
Oh, that's a good one, isn't it?
Things were heating up for Jalen. The entire internet was having a bit of a pylon, and her videos were more popular than ever. But, like we've seen, it wasn't exactly positive attention. Yeah. Now, I don't agree with flat-out bullying, but I think it's important to point out the flaws in Jalen's argument.
I don't agree with bullying, but I do agree with being firm, decisive, and definitive that being fat like that is extremely unhealthy. It's bad for you. Nobody should be like that. It's probably your fault, and it's not something that should be accommodated by the public. Nobody should think that it's okay to be. Obviously, if you want to be 600 pounds, that's fine, but the world doesn't need to conform around your behavior. You want to eat and be 600 pounds, go ahead. But don't expect anybody else to, rationalize this or tell you that you're doing a good job. That's the issue. fat shaming should be allowed. Well, it is. Fat shaming is like, there's a lot of elements of fat shame. Like, fat people feel enough shame on their own. Trust me, they hate themselves. That's why their entire life is built around their size. They absolutely hate themselves. Like that's really it. Yeah, there's nobody that hates fat people more than fat people.
Yeah, this is absolutely true. Like I will never believe that a fat person, especially extremely fat like this chick, will look herself in the mirror and be like happy with herself. And if she does, there's something extremely wrong with her mentally. Like, you can't tell me that a person who can't breathe on their own, who can't walk on their own, you can't tell me that person is happy with themselves. And I would like to make a difference here between a person who is not able to breathe by themselves for actual health reasons, or a person who is unable to walk by themselves due to health reasons or disability. These are people that can help themselves, so they have to accept their disability or sickness or whatever to be able to be happy with themselves. But these are the people that can't do anything about it. So in order for them to stay mentally healthy, they need to be able to accept this thing to stay happy with themselves, right? Otherwise, you're gonna live a very shitty life. Like, you gotta try to find, something positive in your situation. Like, you gotta accept it. But when you're just fat, and it's your own failure, not like you're, sick, you're disabled, you had an accident, whatever, and you're not able to walk because of it, you're not able to breathe because of it, somewhere deep down, you are aware that it's your responsibility that you are here where you are. So you can't accept it because you could change it, but you're not changing it. You're doomed. Like, if you're able to convince yourself that you're happy with yourself in this scenario and that it's fine, and you look at yourself in the mirror and you're like happy what you see, there's something mentally wrong with you. Like, you lost it completely.
People. And so bullying and honesty is not bullying. Well, bullying is not, like, I don't agree with just like making fun of somebody and like, haha, you're so stupid and fat and everything. Like, that's not really what I'm trying to do. Like, I'll make a joke like that every once in a while, but in a general sense, it's not really something that I agree with. It's just, it's mean-spirited. But fundamentally, these people are selfish, gluttonous, and also totally self-serving. They don't care about anybody else except for themselves. They don't care about how they inconvenience other people. They don't care about their impact on society. They don't care about anything other than eating more food and then doing what they want to do. And that's fine. You want to do that, that's okay. But the moment that you enlist the activism and the help of another person, now you need to come up with a justification. We accommodate them, otherwise it's murder.
Is specifically made for busy people. Seems to be her throwing up into a bag. The caption was even stranger too, and she's actually edited it so we can't see what was there in the first place, but it now reads as follows. I am now safe. My perpetrator is going to be served. I have a chat with the police department number. I am safe, and his family and what they have done to me will be exposed. And I'm not threatening anyone, but that's what God has told me to do. Now, it's not clear what was actually wrong with Jalen, except in her bio she states it was abuse and sepsis, but what she did share was a GoFundMe for people to help her with her journey to healing and safety, as she put it. I don't know why the first thing she does is make a GoFundMe, especially after
Why would a gluttonous person ask for money? Ooh. Oh, man. I wonder. What could it be?
All over Instagram and TikTok about how she gets free holidays and makes thousands of dollars as an influencer. To me, this is a completely ridiculous thing to do, and people agreed. One person commented that her post was dramatic, and JB actually threatened them with legal action if they didn't remove that comment.
This has been recorded and will be addressed as need be. You have a chance to remove it. Choose wisely, Gina.
For what? Saying this is so dramatic? Okay.
But it gets even worse. JB DM'd another person and continued to insult them, laughing at their
See, look, bro. I knew it. See, every single time. Yes, bro. Get those eyebrows under control. There it is. Yep, I told you. Total, yeah, see, these people, they always want to talk about accepting size, accepting body types. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't give a fuck about that. All you care about is people pushing your fucking fat ass around at the airport while you eat as much food as you want. And then you can go easily over to some skinny girl and talk about how she's anorexic, her eyebrows are fucked up, and where's her organs. That's it. These people, you never, ever, ever, for even a second, believe that anything they're saying is something that actually is legit. It's not legit. It's never been legit. It's all self-serving.
Physical appearance and even threatened to get them fired from their job, all because they liked a comment calling her dramatic. Now, it's completely ironic that JB, someone who's advocated for the rights of fat people, completely broke down at someone, and the first thing she did was laugh at their physical appearance.
Of course they did, because it's all about accepting her behavior while maintaining the privileges of other people. That's all it is. Then she probably went
consequences for her actions. On the 3rd of March 2025, someone on Reddit posted some breaking news. We were tipped off to JB being arrested. Charges
arrested? What did she do?
Include a Class C felony.
What?
Her charge sheet wasn't looking good. 1 count of misuse of 911 system, 1 count of resisting arrest and obstructing.
Assault? Wait, bro. She got the 6X, so she called 911 for some bullshit, and then she was causing problems with the healthcare facility. Then probably the police got called, and then she was resisting arrest, and then she was obstructing law enforcement after resisting arrest. Then she probably went somewhere else, and then she probably hit a police up. And this is at 4:20 in the morning.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Law enforcement, and finally 1 count of assault and criminal trespass.
Jesus.
Honestly, I'm impressed that her nearly 600-pound body could carry all of these out, and I can't wait for the
It's actually true. She was wilding out. Maybe she is healthy at any size.
Body cam footage to be released. Now, I'm no expert, but I think the assault charge being felony Class C is quite a big deal, and ChatGPT told me that it could lead to a prison time of 3 to 10 years and fines of up to $10,000, which JB will surely beg for money to pay.
It says not to take it lightly.
For. At the time of recording this video, JB hasn't posted any updates since this incident, but has kept the Venmo and Cash App links.
Honestly, her going to prison could be the best thing that could happen to her, because if she doesn't go to prison, she's gonna die. That's what's going to happen. See, fat people that are this big, they die. And in prison, they're not going to give her that much food. And she'll lose a lot of weight. So she should be happy that she's going to prison. W for remember what I said about that 2%? We might have to make it all the way up to 3. Not true? I think it is.
Profile, but we can only assume she's still in prison and cannot afford the bail. JB is the prime example of a fat activism grifter. As soon as she realized she can make money from travel videos, posting rage bait online, and get rewarded while doing so, she lent into it even more. causing her worldview to get more and more twisted and delusional. She kept her victim mindset throughout, causing her to pay the ultimate price and lose all respect of the internet. Now, if you want to see more influencers who were part of the body positivity movement and met a very predictable end, click the video that's on the screen.
Very predictable, and yep, this is where we'll watch this one maybe tomorrow.
Now, and make sure you sign up to the Fat Loss Kitchen and subscribe to my channel. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
The reason why I go so hard against these people is because they push a lie that hurts other people. So, like, for example, the way that I live, I say multiple times that other people...
I don't know. It's fucking ridiculous. BRB. Honestly, about that whole story, I would like to see if the cops were able to put cuffs on her hands. Alright, so we have a choice. We can play more of Subnautica. We can do Stardew Valley. We can do Dying Light. Or Dragon's Dogma 2. They're the choices. And honestly, I think today we proved that it's actually a Stardew Valley anomaly. I wonder if I was to start Stardew Valley now, what would happen? The fuck? I'll play more Subnautica. I want to find a place for a base. Once I find a place for a base, is where my excitement about this game will grow. because I want to, you know, like make a cool base. I always love doing that. All right, let's get down to business. Fuck is that? Why are those dudes literally everywhere? And why is the brightness changing every 2 fucking seconds?
Oxygen.
This is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, like this goes towards the emergency supply. I don't know if there's something else that way. Like, there is this whole thing over here. But what about if I move on to this side? And what will I find over here? Probably ain't gonna be nice. This is actually a pretty cool place, right here. Oh shit, bro. I'll just keep pushing forward. I'm curious.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Those sound familiar. Why are these things literally everywhere? Are they aggressive? I mean, they look aggressive.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Maybe they're not. If they're not, that would actually make it pretty cool because they're kind of nice looking. Maybe they're aggressive only if I touch them. Like, this is a pretty nice place. How far is that from everything? That is actually massively far away. I gotta keep in mind that the oxygen efficiency is lower here. Oh shit. Yeah, they don't seem to particularly care about me.
Chamber in iceberg interior detected.
Oh. You mean this place? Can I go even like further here?
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I'm almost 100% sure that these things will hurt me if I get too close. But they don't seem to be like natively aggressive. Yeah, something like that. That's what I'm kind of expecting. The question is, do I have any points of interest here that would make me actually want to be here? Because this just kind of seems like out of way, and that's it. I was about to say this is a nice looking place, and then I realized.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So yeah, this place kind of makes a lot more sense to me as a base. I don't know, it feels like this is where I can find more resources. I don't know. You know what? We're gonna scrap this whole thing for now.
Emergency power only.
Why can't I scrap this? Oh, there's a fabricator inside.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Inventory full. God damn it. I'm probably just gonna keep exploring for now. What I could do without actually having a base is make the mobile vehicle bay and make the sea truck. And then it's gonna be easier for me to move around if I have a sea truck. That's kind of actually, yeah, that's exactly what I did in the first game. I was building a base with having my sea moth nearby. So I can go inside, replenish my oxygen, you know. So it's not a problem building a base at like... Ooh, what if those jellies are actually attracted to like electrical things and they attack me once I'm in a vehicle? Alright, we're back home. Alright, let's see. Mobile vehicle bay, titanium ingot, lubricant, computer chip. Titanium ingot. Ooh! They've changed it. It used to be 10 titanium, now it's 5. Interesting. So lubricant and a computer chip, for which I'm missing copper wire, which I can make. And gold, which I don't have apparently. I have a bunch of this shit that I don't need. So what the fuck do I get the gold from? Wait, no, I need another battery. Wait, didn't I store a part of those things in the chest? Wait, let me see. Yes, I did. I have a lot of empty batteries. I've been wasting a lot of time with this. So I gotta figure out where I can get gold.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh shit.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Cool. How do I keep being this low on inventory space? Alright, this thing. This is what gives you gold. Bingo! Let's see if we can find a few more. Also, are there more of those oxygen thingies around here? Yes. No, that's not the one that I need. What is this? Egg. So I'm looking for those specific looking rocks. Which don't seem to be that common here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Great.
Oxygen.
What's up, guys?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Oh, come on. Oh shit, I have no food.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Nice. Alright, what are we making? We need the computer chip. Oh, I need lube. Inventory full. Bruh.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Alright, so we got the mobile vehicle bay. Okay. Okay, that's doable. That's not too hard to make. So we get... Actually, wait. All right. But one other thing that I want to make is the rebreather. For that, okay. I definitely want to make the rebreather first. It makes it's like essential for me right now. Oh, there we go. I will be able to get 2, maybe. All right. Ooh, I like to see that.
The rebreather facilitates extensive free diving by recycling air more efficiently at significant depths. Breathe the freedom.
All right. So I need 1 more lead, which I'm pretty sure I have here. Yes. 2 glass, which I can make probably right now. But I also need to make a power cell, 2 batteries, and a silicone rubber. Do I have a silicone rubber? I do. Will it come up as an empty one? I hope not. Haha! And... oh, the wiring kit. Advanced wiring kit. So that means I need more silver, table coral samples, more gold, and a copper wire. Oh my god, bro. Good lord. Where am I even going at this point? Alright, the rebreather does seem to be doing a really good job. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Come on, bro. Yes, thank you. Silver, yes. Nice. How, dude? How? How is my inventory already full? Alright, I'm pretty sure I have enough of what I needed. This is a really cool place, by the way. Just like looking up, this looks so amazing. Alright, we have oxygen for days, basically. Alright, that's about it. This is what I get? This is what I get as a replacement? And what's the maximum depth? 150 meters on this thing. That's fucking shit. Bro, who thought this was a good idea? Seamoth was so much cooler than this thing. All right. So now at least I have something to go to replenish my oxygen. And I can pull it down up to 150 meters. So there's that. So now we can potentially go explore. And build a base somewhere. It's getting dark again. Yeah, exactly. Mako was fucking sick. Let's not talk about it. I'm gonna install the trilogy again and play it. I guess I could start moving. Bro, wherever I go, it seems like complete shit. I honestly don't know. I want to see that pilot last position thing. I don't even have the repair tool, that's the problem. Oh, this is vibrant. What now? Something's coming at me. Oh, what the fuck is that? Fuck. They are everywhere around here. I just hit something. What is that thing? I don't think that's aggressive, but... Oh, what the... Right, that is aggressive, Garen fucking teeth. It has red eyes. What is that?
There is a large anomalous mass of rock that has broken away and risen above the surrounding terrain.
Great. There's nothing I can see here. Oh, I remember these. Bro, they're everywhere. Holy shit.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
They're like making sounds, but they're not rushing towards me. Go up, go up, go up. I low-key want to build a base around here. Alright, that thing is not aggressive. That's, I'm like 100% sure of. But then there's those fuckers. What is this? Oh my god, no way. I haven't seen metal salvage in like forever. Hello, big fella.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Alright, so yeah, those big fellas are definitely the equivalent of those big fellas in the original game. These guys are weird, though. They're kind of slow. But they do low-key make sounds like they want to attack me when I'm near, so I'm not sure how to feel about that. This place does look nice for a base, though. There are some fish nearby, it seems. And there are resources down there that I can't break by hand, though, that's for sure. Alright, we're actually going back into the blue water here. There's ice breaking off. Wait, this is that place that I explored earlier. Yeah. I'm not sure if this actually leads anywhere. Special equipment required. The problem is, right now I can't go deeper than this with the sea truck.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I mean, those gotta be aggressive. He would have attacked me if he was aggressive, right? Like, he was right next to me. If he wanted to bite into the... Maybe they would attack me only, like, outside, not while I'm in this thing. I just don't know if there's anything going further down here, like... But there gotta be, like, more things down there. Oh shit, the shadows are fucked up. Alright, resource-wise... This is kind of... dead, not gonna lie. Alright, that thing is not where I wanna be. There's like... things... like this that require special equipment, but other than that, there's not really a lot of resources here that I can get on foot. On foot. On fin. So this is actually the area of like one actual Leviathan size thing. But yeah, this is not a good place.
Seek fluid intake.
Yes, yes. Let's see what happens if I go close to... Oh shit!
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright. They don't seem to appreciate me getting close. There's so many fish here, like... This might not be a bad place. But it's so barren. Bro, what? It's like so barren, there's nothing here. Alright, this is where the crazy place starts. Like, there are some resources here, but... it's not a whole lot of interesting, to be honest. And I actually am underneath ice here. Oh, actually, this is fine. What is that?
Seek fluid intake immediately. Vital signs stabilizing.
Honestly, it's disappointing. Like, at least so far and like at this depth, like there's really like the only interesting part was that one with the tubes, with the fucking... This is all just so bland. It feels like the map was not even finished. Kind of sad to see, to be honest. Like, this is just all, like... like a flat map. And that's it. All right, this is a lot better.
Calorie intake recommended.
Like here, there's fish. There's actual resources nearby. You know, I could actually make it work. The question is, how exactly, but I could make it work. You know, I'm not sure where exactly I want to place this base. And as I said, like, the most annoying part is, like, the uneven ground here. Like, I don't like the fact that, like, my entire base have to be, like, basically touching the ground. And I still hear those big fuckers nearby somewhere. Also, the large amount of fish around here might also mean that I'm just gonna fuck up my sea truck quicker. I don't feel this place. Like, it's weird, it's... I gotta catch some fish. How did I fill up my inventory already? How?
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Like, this looks very cool.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I don't know. From what I've seen so far, first game had so many, like, better locations, more interesting locations. This game is just No! Fuck. It's like nowhere near as like interesting. I don't know. It's just boring. Like the map has nothing. Like these tentacles and that hole is kind of cool, but it's messy. Like it's just all twisted and that's the only interesting thing about it. Everything else I've seen so far is like so like two-dimensional and I don't know. I just expected more than this, I guess. The map design is just on a different level compared to this in the first game. Oh, fuck off. So this is basically the same idea, just a different angle, I guess. Yeah, I'm like 200 meters away from the base. Yeah, it's essentially the same thing. The only difference being I have like this little flat area here that I could use to build a base. Although I don't like being surrounded by... First of all, I don't like the green water here. It's... I don't like it. I like it when it's blue. And I believe, like, if I go through this green stuff, the next thing I'm gonna see is actually gonna be the place with the jellies. Actually, maybe I should do that. Yeah, we said these don't seem aggressive. Like, they don't straight up attack. But the fact is, this is so barren. I'm looking around, I don't even see resources. Like, there's like these large ones, but I can't do those yet. And I don't feel comfortable around these things, to be honest. Even though they're not, like, necessarily, like, straight up aggressive. I don't like them. I don't fucking like them. There's so many, bro. What the fuck? I have a feeling there's something that triggers them, and once I find out what it is, whether it is light sound or whatever, it's not gonna be a pleasant experience. It might be just that they remind me of those large jelly things in the first game, and that makes me uncomfortable. They're so creepy. They're weird. I don't like it. I'm gonna go further this way. We are kind of back in the shallow part. They are definitely occupying this whole place. And I can't even go further here, you see, because there's... Oh, maybe I can pass through there. Oh, I don't like this. No, that's a dead end. I don't trust them. They are not being aggressive so far towards me, but I don't fucking trust them. What is this? Pick up snow? What am I gonna do with snow? Interesting. There's so many. They're all over this place. Right now I'm actually going towards the emergency. Alright, this was the weird blue place that was surprisingly blue, more than I would expect. And it's still full of these things. And the creepy roots. Yeah, this is right next to the emergency supply cache. I don't know, this just feels like it's not even like 20% of imagination and idea of the first game. I hope the actual sequel, the Subnautica 2, is not gonna be the same, because this is honestly disappointing. Alright, I low-key like this place. Like, it's like a little entrance to this whole area. This might be something we can work with. The most important part is the place that I choose for my base. I want it to feel safe. Like, I want it to be somewhere where I feel like it's my little safe haven. And that I know nothing is gonna kill me there. But it also needs to give me enough space to, like, actually make a base. This is just, like, so fucking chaotic. There's also those guys there that I still don't understand how they spawn. And the terrain is so bad for doing anything. really. So random. There's like no clear vision to what they were trying to achieve here. And we're back here. I might be actually forced to make a base right here. Well, I guess that thing is not aggressive. Maybe I could build a base right here. Actually, I like this. But there are those fuckers up there, so... But I don't think they come down here. Yeah, maybe. It's gonna be extremely rough to navigate anything bigger down here, though.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Don't you worry about it. Shit, I don't have quartz. Does this thing have, like, storage? At all? Upgrades. Okay. So there is no storage. Unless it's available as an upgrade. Which is kind of funny. This looks to me like you can put something on the back, like make it actually bigger, I guess. I don't know. This is an extremely rough place to navigate. There is threat around here. There are those things that do want to kill you here. So there's that. I don't know where exactly they are or how do they spawn. I don't know if there's any logic to them. This is a pretty place. If only I could find like a nice little area, just like a little bit opened, a little bit flat.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Shut up. Oh my god, I need to start fucking paying attention. There they are. Or at least there it is. Wait, what is this? Oh, I did go through here. Oh, window. It pisses me off. Like, if there were like new building pieces where I can like build into the walls, for example, I would have so many ideas what to do here. But considering like it needs like foundation to dig into the ground, these things are just everywhere. Like, I don't want to place my base in a place where like it's inaccessible. It's gonna be a nightmare to like pull out the sea truck or whatever else if there's other vehicles in the game. It's gonna be like a nightmare to move. Like, just remember the Cyclops. That was fucking terrible. Like, look at this shit. These things, these tentacles are all over the place. Wherever I do feel like it's a cool place to build, there's like something that's in my way, or
fluid intake.
Something that's bothering me. It's pissing me off, honestly, at this point. This is cool, but like, how much am I gonna be able to expand? Nah, I have to go with one of those flat areas that I found. Unfortunately, I just have to decide which one. Or like... Or like what, like somewhere at the bottom of this whole thing, but as I said, building at the bottom of this thing is gonna be a nightmare. I need a repair tool too. Besides that place with those tentacles, the rest of the map is so, at least from what I've seen so far, maybe there's something more interesting like deeper, but this area, it's so uninspiring, it's so boring. Bro, these aggressive motherfuckers. He wanted to take that fish, I got it in front of him.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yes, yes. Peepers! I think peepers are by far the best calorie-wise. Get him!
New creature discovered.
What do you mean new creature discovered? I scanned him already. Where are the bladderfish? Come on, I need fluid. Alright, let's see if I was right. I knew it. Peeper is 32.
Vital signs stabilizing.
What are those sounds of drinking and eating? Like, what the fuck is that? So, yep. I'm completely fucking lost to what I'm gonna do. It's like the whole map seems to be developing towards that side, because all the objectives go that way. I'm slowly destroying my thing. Like, yay, we have a flat area here. There might be a base. Woo, so crazy. There's a little aggressive, annoying fish that's gonna keep attacking me if I build here. Huh. Interesting. This little crater here is actually interesting. Fuck. Where does this lead me? Ah, we're switching into the... Ah, this is the place. The place that actually has potential, but is barren. Looks sad. Who would want to live in a sad place? And then there's these cocksuckers around here. What is that? Yeah, I don't know, like... First Subnautica, there were so many interesting places. This one just feels so... Not inspiring, that's for sure. Why is it crooked?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Warning. Emergency power only.
Oh shit.
Oxygen production offline.
Yeah, there's not even... it's nighttime, so okay. Like, my first base, what was the depth? I think it was something between 100 and 200 meters. Where I placed the first base. Something like that. And it's crazy because that area that I built the base in was like generally a peaceful area. Like there were threats relatively near, but not that near. I don't know, I guess... Are there creatures here? No, not at all. I just fucking went... Oh my god. And everything looks the same in this. That's also a problem. Like, these three creatures that are kind of like aggressive and big, they look almost the same. They're so similar. This map is like so uninspiring, it's fucking crazy. It honestly makes me like not interested in the game. I don't know if there's gonna be crazy interesting stuff later. I kind of haven't been making progress in the story, but even like just remember the islands in the first game and like the whole giant alien base. Like, this is just meh. I might actually have to build a base right here. This is the only place that I find real... See, this is the problem. These fucking tentacles are everywhere, and I can't see them at every moment. What the fuck did I hit? Maybe like over here? I guess that's not bad. Yeah, this is probably the best I'll find. Let's just start with something.
Power restored. All primary systems online. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thanks. Ugh. There is something big nearby that keeps making sounds, but I guess I'll just have to get used to it. Also, these little fragments of like, it just ruins the aesthetic for me, and it's pointless. It has no purpose, it has nothing, it looks ugly, out of place. I don't know if it's supposed to lead me to something, if it's gonna mean anything. I have no idea. What if I was to try... So if I was to try to build this, it would literally have to stay like in the air like this. Pretty sure I don't have the materials. Yep. Yeah, I ain't gonna get much better result than this.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So sad. Also, let me unmark all of these things. Ugh. Yeah, the only other idea that I had is actually having the base like down here under the water. But then again, those dudes are kind of swimming around pretty close, and I don't like it. I don't think they would get down here. Nah, I'm gonna build a base down here. Honestly, this is the, like, it's very, like, private. It's gonna kind of be the opposite of what I had in the previous one. I kind of have the idea of what I can do down there. Here, I'm just lost. And if I don't have an idea...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
If I don't have the idea of what I'm trying to build, like... it's destined to fail.
Warning, emergency power only.
Yeah, we're gonna have like a very... like the last base was kind of out in the open. It was kind of like... this one is completely opposite. Like it's gonna be very private. I could maybe like even move it a little bit further down this side.
Seek fluid intake.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Let me just test something out.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yes, yes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, this actually does have potential, but there's one thing that I already don't like about this, and that's it's not letting me go this way, so Wait, can you not place, like, these things diagonally? Or what? Am I tripping? So this would work. And then I could probably place another one there.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's a good start, but this one is gonna be improvised as fuck. It's like the limited space.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Oh, god damn it. There is a lot of resources around here. That's one good thing, I guess.
Vital signs stabilizing.
All right. So what do I need, for example, for a simple chest? All right. So yeah, here's the thing. There's a lot of these. So that's one good thing. There's even the table corals. Oh yeah, I took the battery out of this thing. All right. So this one needs glass. Okay. That's not a problem. So if I was to, let's say, under the waves, no. All right. Why can't I do that? Because let me guess. It's either like standing... It's either standing in the air or something is in its way. But wait, what is in its way? There's nothing. There is literally no reason. I'm just testing out the possibilities now. Alright, this would work. And it's just about like on the edge here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, go suck a dick. Oops. Wait, I noticed. Yes, this. Very important. Oh, yes, sir.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, I have some copper. I have... Alright, I need more titanium. Essentially. So what we can do is, of course, break these. And then, like... scan these, which essentially gives me more titanium, since I already have it. And then also I will need more quartz. I mean, the only thing why this is a nice place for a base is basically this. There's a lot of resources, and that's it. Alright, I'm full. Why? Why can't it be placed here? I really don't understand this.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Warning. I need more titanium. Alright, so generally I kind of like this. Like main entrance. Like these two corridors like go separate ways. Another room here. I can probably place one more here. It is limiting space, but it might actually work. As I keep expanding, the problem is, like, I am so... like, it's a lot harder to get my hands on more titanium because I can't find, like, metal salvage around here. Like, in the first game, metal salvage was everywhere. And that was essentially, like... probably the easiest way to get your hands on more titanium quickly. But right now, I have to actually break the limestone, which is like 1 ore per piece, and like it also doesn't necessarily give titanium, it can give copper too. So even though I don't need more copper, I'm getting more copper, and there's nothing I can do about it. The fuck is this?
Power critical.
Hello? Is someone there?
In a manner of speaking. We're running out of time.
What is all this?
Seeking emergency storage medium.
I can help you better if you show yourself.
If we could show ourselves, we would not need storage.
You mean you don't have a physical presence? Are you one of them? An architect?
Storage medium identified. We will be lost unless we find a new host. Can you help?
Can you use my PDA for storage?
You are not with the group from before. Your cybernetic components bear their signal.
Altera? No, my equipment is, borrowed.
You will have to do.
Okay. Well, I might have landed a jackpot with placing my base. Again. I kind of have too much shit again.
How long have you been stored here?
Longer than that. Warning. Sanctuary power critical. Our data can be downloaded from the terminal. We may speak more once the transfer is complete.
Yes, okay. Hurrying.
Storage medium accepted. Brace from Chasto.
Brace? What's happening?
Transfer.
It's not the PDA that's the medium for storage, it's me.
Transfer complete. How do you feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my head?
The facility identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
You are in my head? I offered you my PDA! Get out!
Oh no. Does your kind perceive a boundary between cybernetic and organic components?
My mind is not a component!
You sound angry. We will allow you a moment to process.
Don't you go silent on me. Hello? This is not happening. That's the explanation. It's not happening.
Alright, I have an alien in my head. And what, there's no ore here? Nothing. Can I make this jump? Yeah, I don't have space. What the hell am I doing?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We understand this arrangement is undesirable to you.
You're not real. Go away.
To go will require a suitable body for transfer.
Why do you keep saying we? How many of you are there?
One of us and all of us. We do not think of ourselves as individual, distinct.
Why don't you start by telling me who you are?
You may append your seed code to my species designation. Please call me Al-An.
My whole life I've been dying to meet a sapient spacefaring alien up close, and you're telling me your name is Alan?
Is it insufficient?
No, it's fine. It's perfect. Where are you from, Alan?
Your kind calls us architects.
The precursor race? But what are you doing here?
That is a long story. Perhaps you would prefer to focus on the construction of a new storage medium to which I may transfer.
Yes. Fine, absolutely. How do we get you out of my head?
I have added the information to your databank. You will need to find the necessary components.
Any idea where I can find them?
It is unclear. I have been disconnected from my network for so long I cannot locate the coordinates.
Well, that escalated quickly. We went from... Oh shit, I see the problem. How do I repair this? I don't have a repair tool. No! Fuck! I need lithium for reinforcements. Fucking hell, I haven't even encountered it yet. How do you make silicone, rubber, crystalline, sulfur? Shit, I have most of those. Well, shit. Dude, I just realized I literally haven't even seen lithium yet. Alright, I have a repair tool. I might as well use this to make more... shit. This is all for nothing if I don't grab myself. Oh wait, I just remembered. Well, shit, it goes down quick. Wait, I don't have a marker at my new base. Oh, shit. It was somewhere this way. Fuck off, bro. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Annoying pieces of shit. Dude. Where is my base?
Maximum depth reached.
Oh, suck a dick. Oh, there.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Draining systems initiated? Are they really?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I see. It's very slow. No, we don't have any airlocks. Eventually, I'll make this place better, but the problem is, like, I wouldn't have this issue with structural integrity if I had lithium, which allows me to make those reinforced walls. But the problem is, I haven't even encountered lithium yet. I haven't seen a single lithium piece anywhere.
Seek fluid intake.
Like this thing, reinforcements, like that helps a lot. But yeah, I haven't seen Oh, I've seen Besiege, yeah. Alright, so right now, I am wondering... Bro, where the fuck do I find... lithium? Like, this is pretty far down already, so I would kind of expect to maybe find it around here. Oh, this goes even deeper. Oh shit, bro. How far down does this go? Oh, that's what I was hearing. They're underneath me too. Fabricator module. Okay. Oh, son of a bitch! Did not see that coming.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
The fuck is that? Do I have some... What? Nope. What the hell is this shit now?
What you found is more than just an artifact. It will help me follow the traces my people left on this planet.
I'm glad it could help.
I know you would still prefer me to have a corporeal form of my own.
Well, yes.
If you continue searching, I may regain some of my connection to the network, piece by piece.
What is this? Diamond? Storage module. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Ah! Well, I'm trying to find lithium and here I am finding diamonds. Bro, really? Son of a bitch. There's a lot of diamonds around here. Can you fuck off? Lithium. Yes. No, don't you dare.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, I know, but I'm sorry, there's no calories.
Seek fluid intake.
I am gonna die. Of thirst. Oh shit. This is such bullshit, bro. Where am I even?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, that's just fucking great. Did I leave my... Where are the fucking fish? Maybe I can just eat the fish raw?
Oxygen.
I'm dead.
How do your people communicate if you are not networked?
What do you mean? We just talk to each other.
Do you not find that primitive? We exist as data. We are all aware of each other's thoughts and needs. Scientific endeavors are accomplished much more smoothly this way.
There's more to life than research, Alan. I can't lie. Work would go faster if I could read my colleagues' minds, but thoughts are private, and people have their own inner lives. People change and need space to think.
Space helps you think. I find that being separated from my network is very quiet.
What do you mean by quiet?
Imagine 1,000 strings, each playing its own range of notes, none louder than the others. Each one builds harmony, a continuous thrum in the background of existence. I am now a lone string in search of familiar harmonies.
I'll help you find them.
Well, this is rotten. We're gonna drop that. What did I lose? No. No, you didn't take my lithium from me. It is kind of ironic, yeah. But it is what it is. So, apparently, there is lithium down there at those depths. I just, have to actually survive. Which doesn't seem to be a problem. If I didn't get thirsty, I would survive. No question about it, but at this depth, it seems like lithium does exist. I just have to find it. There's also diamonds, which is cool. There we go, that's lithium. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Maybe like right about this level is where I should look. To 340? Okay, around 350, I guess. Alright, we gotta avoid those cocksuckers. Diamonds and lithium. Diamonds are also needed for something later on, so this is a win-win situation here. I would prefer more lithium though at this point in time, so I can make my base more. There we go. So the thing with these creatures is they don't seem to be as aggressive as like the creatures in the first game. They're like more territorial, I would say. Like if you really get up into their face, they will attack you. But other than that, they're pretty much keeping their distance. I haven't even tried scanning most of the things here. Broken Mandrake. It's nice that there are also these oxygen things here. Gel sacks is something I will also need. Yeah, this is nice. Alright, my inventory is full. That's gonna be enough for now. Good to know that I can find this shit down here. Now I just gotta find the exit. Beautiful. Actually, a very... Oh, what was that? Ah. Actually, very interesting that I found... I don't like this. I don't like that it's hanging in the air. It ruins my...
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Alright, so here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. +7 to integrity. I might actually put a window here, because it might be a nice view. Here, there's not much of a view, but maybe I'll do it as well. Here, there's literally nothing behind this, so... I actually need titanium. But one thing I don't like is... I don't like that. I don't like the fact that it's hanging. Now my inventory is full.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright, beautiful. That raises the hull integrity by a lot. What if I was to place... foundation still needs to stand on something. What the fuck is the point of the foundation if it doesn't do jack shit? How the fuck does this work? This is so broken, dude. Like, this is so fucking broken. Like, what the hell is this? Well, at least this one stands properly.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So weird. I have one glass.
Determined the location of some important technology. I implore you to investigate.
Will this help us build you a body?
I do not know what we will find. I just know it is important.
Okay.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Oh. Architect artifact. That is so stupid. That sounds stupid. Architect artifact. Alright, so essentially first thing I need, most likely, will be this thing, bioreactor. Compose organic matter into electrical energy. So, actually, first thing I want to do is exterior grow bed. I assume the same logic still works from the last game. Also, these things need to be planted. Alright, we gotta go around and... Actually, let me go clear out a bit of my inventory a bit, like get rid of some stuff. There we go, that's better. Oh, is that... Yep. This is probably the best thing about this place that I've chosen for my base, is that there's so much stuff around here. Alright, actually at this point I would appreciate some other fish other than bladderfish. That's a peeper. They are fucking quick. This base looks so fucking ugly. With these little tunnels. I don't like it. Why does she make such weird sounds when she eats and drinks? This thing drop. Bye-bye. Alright, exterior grow beds. This thing is out of juice, actually. Well, shit. Alright. Actually, you know what? No, I need that passage down there.
The Grow Bed lets you grow plants and vegetables, providing flavorful options for evading scurvy.
So... this feels... like... oh my god, I placed that so terribly. What the fuck? Well... I hope it's not coming for me. Nope. That's a little bit too much, but I don't care. Alright, so these are fully grown. So, I don't know if this is the same as in the first one. In the first one, I could hit it 2 times before it goes away. So I'm just gonna assume that it is the same. There we go. And now... Oh, look at that, right under my nose, bro. What the fuck?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen.
I'm gonna assume this is the same. Inventory full. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Do I have enough to make another one? I do. No, 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 take it out. That's what she said. Nice, alright. The fact that I did this so early in the game... relatively early. I haven't done any real progress. But now we'll have energy and all that. So what do I need for the bioreactor? Oh, it's so simple to make. Wiring kit, titanium, and lubricant. That's super easy. Alright, but we gotta dedicate a room to that. The problem with this is... this will probably just be an exit. So it can be built with like one leg missing.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So theoretically, I could have like, for example, the bioreactor right here. I kind of want it to be somewhere far away so I don't fucking hear it. And then we're just gonna use the gel sacks to power it. I need to start bringing over the resources. Okay, this wouldn't work. I can deconstruct this because this is connected, so this whole side connection is kind of pointless here. Wait a minute, why can't I... Alright, we're simplifying. So. Alright, that kind of works, but that's kind of not what I want. So I could build a simple... Yeah, I kind of like this more. Actually, this could be the reactor room. Although I like the views from this one, so maybe not. We're working with very limited space here. I don't know if I can connect to this. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, I can build under actually. Ooh, we could just make... But no, that's not gonna allow me to... Or it will. Either way, I don't have enough titanium, so... This is gonna be beautiful. These are all fully grown. No, they're not. Okay. So, we have that. This here is expandable. Like, I could keep building further down this way. What happens if I try building here? No? Something is in the way? Maybe the... Huh. Alright, I'll have to reconsider.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
What I really like, which I've done by accident, is like this entrance. How it goes like in here, and then there's like two paths, left and right. Like, that looks really cool. And then in this room... You know what? I'm gonna remove this window. Perhaps here would be a good place for the bioreactor. It's kind of well protected here. Unless I can do... No, that's... No. Maybe? No, I can't do it down there. I could do it up, but... Not while the solar panel is there. Yep, these are done. Alright, I will need a lot of inventory space though. Can I really, like, not connect the, like, diagonal ones? I guess not. I can do it like this, but it just adds more of these corridors. It makes it even uglier. I don't know, these pipes look kind of weird. But if I was to build something here, it would kind of enclose the whole thing. That would definitely look a lot better.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So we have this room. Yeah, there's not that many options that I have here. That's the biggest issue. Like, everything is... I don't know if it... Yeah, it won't let me build here, probably because it needs to be attached to, like, some sort of floor. That's also another issue that we have. I have very limited ground here. Like, this side will be everything, basically. I don't know why I'm picking up titanium. I just need to take a ride to the life pod, and I have a lot of titanium there. See, this part confuses me. Why can't I build here?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's like not in the way of the other one.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What if I try from the inside? Like, it doesn't tell me why. Maybe it can be connected directly to that. I don't know. I need to see how do I get rid of... I have too much shit. Alright, we might build some windows. Make some more glass. How much is the locker? 2 titanium. Let me just grab 2 titanium over here. This brings back memories. Brian is the best voice by far. I love Brian. But when I had TTS, I was using Brian as well. Then I switched to the Japanese one, which was kind of funny. But Brian was absolutely the best. Brian is just fucking funny when he reads out some crazy shit. Alright, that's priority number 1. We can take these. Lead 2, this 2, silver 2. Batteries, I mean, I don't have a charger yet, so... I mean, I'll take as many things as I can. What does this do? Maybe I can plant those too. I didn't mark the base again. I know it's I know it's in the general direction of like my base 1. Okay, it's actually like more like over this place. I remember going over this. So it's this way. But then like how far this way? It was... Oh my god, the fucking fish. It was through all this. Maybe I went too far. Yep. Alright, I gotta place a beacon as fast as possible. So we have another multi-purpose room that is standing on virtually nothing. That pisses me off so much, dude. Like, it's insane. I hate it. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Maybe, but very unlikely. Well, at least these kind of connect in a way that makes sense. Let me move this thing. How? What? Oh shit, okay. I'm just freestyling right now, honestly. Really? I'm already out? Fucking hell. This is literally pointless because I can't do anything on the side. Alright. That's better. Alright. Let's see how this will look. It's better. It kind of closes off the whole thing. So we could have like, this could be...
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh my god, I forgot about the whole like large ass rooms that I don't know if they exist in Below Zero, to be honest. Alright, I will have to make the ladder to get down. So down below could be the actual bioreactor, which is kind of going to be a pain in the ass to get to, but I can probably make an entry down there, but I am again... What about these things? Nothing, huh? Oh, come on! So what did I say? Wiring kit. 2 silver ore. I have that. Oh, come on. Hold up. All right, one more thing. All right. So we're gonna start our little reactor here. There we go. Now we're having more power. But I gotta go take care of the rest of the plants outside. Yeah, I'll definitely need a shortcut, like an exit, like here. To basically have a shortcut between these. Alright, so... I gotta make sure not to hit the wrong one. Inventory full. There we go. That's a lot better. Yeah, now I have to make a full circle, and that's not fun. So having a shortcut there would be very much appreciated. But hey, this is quick energy. This thing is actually fully quiet, so I actually was wrong. Alright, I just need one titanium to finish this off. I still don't... I mean, it's nice that it's like super quick, but I honestly don't appreciate it. There's no animation to ladders. Like, it feels weird that he just teleports. I honestly, it's like kind of impressive how I found this tiny little... Oh, look at that. I found this... Oh, that's where I died. That's my stuff. Oh, so you literally drop things on the ground. Okay. It's kind of impressive how I found this tiny little pocket between like two kinds of enemies. These guys down here and those guys up there. I don't fully love this base. I think like the previous one and the location and everything was much better. But it feels like it might be a nice location considering everything.
Calorie intake recommended.
All right. Oh no, wait. Let's just go finish this. Alright, so that's a secondary entrance directly to this bad boy. That is nice. How fast does it go through? I don't know, but I have a lot, so... So this is actually nice that I have a shortcut here. Yeah. Starting to look like a proper base. Now, will I find exterior?
Seek fluid intake.
No, like not exterior, but like actually, like the interior grow beds. Sorry, that's the ones I'm looking for. All right. I need food and I need water. But one thing I want to test out. I didn't take it with me. Well, never mind. I don't want to test it out. Yeah, fish. Boomerang. And it's nice that it has fish around. Alright, these guys are way too fucking close to my base. But they do seem to stay away, generally. It's gonna be funny once they get too close and actually attack my base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I kind of should have made more food.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Wait, what is this? Oh, jukebox speaker? That's kind of funny, so I can play... Can I, like, have my own? Is this where we start actually filtering out? All right. Actually, I can't filter out yet. I gotta... They're done. Oh, am I full? No, I'm not. Why is it not hitting that one? Okay. Gotta make sure that we have fuel. All right. I gotta go. What are our next goals? I can go pick up that artifact. I need to make... Can I even make it? I can. Diamond, lead, and a computer chip. I can totally do that. What do I need for a computer chip? 2 table scroll samples, gold, and copper wire. I have all of that. Wait. Do I? Diamond and lead. Lead. Diamond. Subnautica in this economy? Yeah. Alright, where the fuck are we gonna place this thing? Do I place it here in the same room? I guess. Thermoblade, survival knife and battery. Sea truck depth upgrade MK2. We need the MK1 first. No, wait, MK1 is probably already on my thing. Alright, Ruby. That one's gonna be a challenge. I need a used battery. Look at that bad boy. Now we can cook fish immediately. We just go to the fish. We smack it and it's cooked. Just like that. Let's get one more. This peeper. This thing is chasing it. Beautiful. So, is there a way I can connect this? It would be a lot nicer if I actually had, like, so... this and this. Any chance I can get that connected? It's not understanding what I'm trying to do here. So it would actually allow me to do this, which is so weird. And then I could probably just make like a hallway to connect it, but what's the point? I'll think about that one. So yeah, we are making some progress. Oh, you make these at a mobile vehicle bay. Bruh. How do you make the plasteel ingot? Ah, it's titanium ingot and lithium. Okay, that's doable. Yeah, this storage module would be the best. That's what I need right now. Ah, wait, no, I do have to make MK1. Plasteel ingot and enameled glass. How do you make enameled glass? Let me just see that one. Lead, diamond, and glass. Okay, okay. That's not a problem. So we could make MK1 for the C truck. Wait, where do I craft that thing? Oh, okay. So I need the plasteel ingot. Plasteel ingot. Oh shit. And the glass. And then a diamond, and then a... No, not lithium, but... lead. All right. Oh, you need 2 of those. Okay. All right. Oh. All right. I think I'm gonna call it a day here. Saving game. Quit. Yes, quit. Subnautica is a hella fun game, but it's also a hella time consuming, and I don't know if tomorrow I'm gonna be playing this or Stardew Valley. Honestly, Subnautica is kind of more fun because it's like, I mean, first person like actual 3D game is just always better. I have to figure out how do I get, I don't know. The altars? I don't know, not my type of game, honestly. Kind of funny, like, hey, would you like to be a voice actor for our new game we're working on? Oh, sure. So which character am I voicing? Well, listen, you're voicing everyone. Yeah, I guess it is. All right. Anyways, that's gonna be all for today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you tomorrow morning, most likely as usual. And I have to decide which game I'm gonna be playing. I'm kind of leaning towards Subnautica at the moment, so we'll see. By tomorrow, it can change a lot. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day, good night. Thanks for watching once again, and I'll see you on tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.